How is everybody doing today? We beat Kirby last night. Dude, I've been thinking about Kirby all day. That game was awesome. I can't wait to do post game. The music, I won't spoil anything. The atmosphere, the vibes, very good. Very, very good. I beat the main story. We still got to do post game, but I really liked it. I really liked it a lot, and I'm really excited to see the rest of it. But yeah, I'm having a pretty decent day. Gotta go. Goodbye, Space Junk. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah. Last night I was looking for something to watch in bed, and in my YouTube recommended a 9-hour video uploaded by the Total Drama YouTube channel, official, of the entire series. And I just put that on and I fell asleep to it. And I fell asleep to like the second episode, and I woke up at one point to the dodgeball episode. The whole thing, dude, the Total Drama official YouTube channel has every season uploaded. It's crazy. I think it's the official one. It actually might be a fan one. It might not actually be official. Okay, if it's not official, I think I cannot endorse it. Well, it's on YouTube. What the hell? Wait, they also have the alternative versions? What? Wait, they have like the whole series uploaded. Okay, well. The uncensored cut. I think it's also because the finale is different depending on if you lived in America or Canada. In America, I think Gwen. Wait, am I really gonna spoil fucking a 10-year-old show? In one of them, one person wins, and the other person wins. I thought only season one. Well, they also have Total Drama Action and Total Drama World Tour. I think they have the first 30 seasons. I don't think they have the other ones, but I watched that last night anyway. Yeah, I think they have. Wait, no, they have everything. I'm looking now. They have every episode of Total Drama ever uploaded to this shit. Well, yeah, that was my Betty by watch time. That's what, yeah, I've been having a pretty good day. We're doing God Game Dev today. Today's probably going to be kind of a chill stream. We did do God Game Dev a little bit, like a couple days ago even. On like what, Monday? Yeah, on Monday. That was the day the tornado struck. So, pretty sure that is the official channel. Is it? It's almost universally the one who got, America got. Only one country got to the other end. Yeah, because it was like vote based. It was like vote for who you want to win. And then I think there's a canonical winner. I don't know. I do remember being very confused about it as a kid. Because I remember being like, oh, this person won. And then I look online and it's like, well, here's the parallel universe where this person wins. It's like, what? 0-1 canonically. Okay. Well, if I didn't spoil it, a bunch of other people just got. If I didn't spoil it, you just did. So I don't think it matters. I think everyone who would watch Total Drama has seen it. Maybe we do like a. Maybe we watch it on my server. Dude, that show has some interesting jokes for like a 2009 Cartoon Network show. I didn't know that there's just impossible outcomes. Yeah, there are. Yeah, I think every season, I think the first 3 seasons, I think the first 2 seasons have alternate endings, and then I think World Tour has the canonical, like one canonical ending. And World Tour is also the best season out of all of them. It's just really good. It's really good. But yeah. With all of that being said, I have yapped quite a bit. Was this before or after the live action cartoon? I think it was before and during. It was before and during. Because Total Drama started in 2007 and then went on through like 2015. And now it's coming back. And I'm excited for it to come back. I'm like actually very genuinely excited. And it's going to be on HBO Max. And apparently it's going to be, I think it might have actually been 2017 also. Whenever the Redonkulous race aired. I think it's also going to be geared towards like an older audience. That's not, I mean, it's on HBO Max. I think they know that the people who are going to watch it are going to be like adults who have nostalgia for it. And like a lot of people who watch cartoons on like streaming services are adults. In the meantime, there's been a baby spinoff. Oh, there is the stupid fucking baby show. That's like really bad. Reality TV cartoon sounds like the accident that would have aired during that time period. Yeah. TDI started in mid-2007 and the writer strike plus live action boom was 2008. Wait. Did CN Real happen because of the Animation Guild writer's strike? Meme God, thank you for the 10. Also, thank you guys for all the donos already. Wait. Wait a minute. I didn't know. I never knew that. But that makes so much sense. Okay, now I hate CN Real even more. Oh my god. I just got like goosebumps. Should the card description be placed in the Imgur post? The best way to donate, I'll get into that after we gotta do housekeeping and shit. But yeah, the best way to donate for people who are doing that right now, make an Imgur post with an image and card text on the Imgur. That is the #1 way to donate. I'm not gonna be mad if you like DM me or do anything else, but that's the way that is advised. What happened? I got an ad. We were just talking about Total Drama. It should just be about Total Drama Island. I mean, we can talk about it, but the one channel here that ever aired Total Drama is airing Alvin and the Chipmunks and Drama around like 12 hours a day. It's maddening. Yeah, because you know the people who watch that shit are fucking like kids, like very young kids are the only people I feel. Well, I don't say the only people who watch cable, but like that is the only demographic that is like left. That isn't just like watching stuff on streaming services or just like watching it on other websites or YouTube. Kids do deserve better. I've actually on the topic of kids cartoons that are like not very good, I've kind of like, what's the word? Teen Titans Go has grown on me a little bit. I don't like it. I don't love it. But I don't think it's the worst show on television. I used to be like, when it first aired, I was like, this isn't Teen Titans, the original. This sucks balls. And like, yeah, the writers didn't watch the old Teen Titans. And yeah, it's like a completely different show. I don't think it's the worst show for kids to be watching. Like, I think it's valid to be mad at it. It's like fine. It's like fine. I do respect. I've kind of grown. I guess what I'm trying to say, I've kind of grown to respect the people who work on it more than I respect the show itself. I think the people who work on it deserve better. I think it sucks to be in a position where you get paid like shit, you get treated like shit, and then the show you make gets dogged on like shit. You guys go, the Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts of cartoons. That is very true. It's the pay-to-win mobile app that I refuse to buy. So it's like some of Teen Titans Go is like fine. Teen Titans Go is like the same tier or a tier, but it's a tier below Gumball for me, right? It's obnoxious. It's not very good. It doesn't have a lot of respect to the source material, but also like I get it. I respect the people who work on it. I respect the people who work on Gumball with an asterisk, except for the people who wrote the really weird shit and the weird jokes and the like anti-feminist, anti-SJW jokes, among other things. Gumball's solid B tier. Gumball's like B minus. Why are we doing? We're doing like a cartoon tier list. It's usually fun, but there's some like really egregious episodes that's actively damaging to a child's development. That's probably true. That's probably very true. I did a cartoon tier list stream with Claire. You can see that on my YouTube highlight channel. I don't even remember the shitty jokes in Gumball. That's because they happen way later and they're really easy to ignore when you first watch it. And then you like rewatch it and then like certain things are like, oh. It's like some of them are like, okay, that's a little like whatever. And then other things are like, okay, that's really bad. That's really obnoxious and like Redditor moments. Gumball better or worse than iCarly? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know the answer to that. Gumball doesn't have Spencer. That's true. Gumball doesn't have Gibby. Gibby. Gumball is a Reddit show. Like Gumball is a Reddit show. That's the thing. Like that's the perfect way to explain it. Is that it's a Reddit show. Is there a Gibby card? Actually, no, but I think one was written like a Gibby boss. I don't know how you'd even compare iCarly. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know how to compare the two. What's a Tumblr show? I don't know. Yeah, don't answer that. Probably a good question. I mean, a good idea. Yeah, Victoria's is all the worst parts of our. Yeah. Well, I have a good news for you. There's a whole 30-hour YouTube series you can watch about those shows. What is happening in this chat? We're talking about cartoons and like children's television. Why did you want to make a Gumball card so bad? Because it's funny. Also, the choice for the Gumball card may surprise you. Because it was talked about beforehand what would get cards in the event that happened. I've been watching GODGAME for so many weeks and still didn't have the GODGAME dream. Joined Discord and immediately got cursed. Okay, we've talked. This is the longest pre-stream we've ever done. Not that it's a bad thing. Let's carry this conversation over into the actual stream. Also, thank you guys. Holy shit, Babish, thank you for the 30. Thank you guys for very generous donations already. Yeah, we've talked a whole bunch. We can continue this conversation. I'm actually enjoying this conversation, so we can talk about this more in a moment. But thank you, Babish. With all that being said, Hubris Unleashed, thank you for the 10. I think it's time we actually talk about what we're doing on the stream. Because today, on the stream, we are making cards for GODGAME, my card game, the 6-year-old card game, over 3,000 cards at this point. We're making cards today, and I'm taking viewer submissions all stream. You can check out the submission guide at this command. It's in my stream title, and I've just posted it in the chat. It's a link to a Google Doc. You can check that out, and we'll talk about it in just a moment. Before I go any further, Mario Party 8, thank you for the sub. That's scary. I don't think Mario Party 8's never ever donated a card before. Holy shit. We're gonna do some really quick housekeeping. If you're new to the stream, welcome. My name is Socks. I'm a game dev. I'm a variety streamer, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Have a couple rules you gotta follow. Most importantly, stream is 16 plus only. If you are not 16 or older, you gotta go. Go watch Total Drama Island, the full series on YouTube. Please be nice to me. Please, no links in my chat. Please be nice and respectful to your chat. And yeah. No spam. Keep stuff on topic. I have a Twitter down below you can follow for stream announcements and whatever else I post. I have a Discord for the same thing, but you also get access to movie nights and the God Game channel and anything else we talk about in there. I have a YouTube highlight channel where you can catch highlights of previous streams. I have a full VOD channel where you can see full streams, including every stream I've done. It's fully caught up. You can catch the latest God Game stream where the gumball incident happened. If you draw fan art of the stream, post it in this hashtag on Twitter, post it in my Discord server. I'll look at it, I'll smile, and I'll be really happy about it. Lastly, if you want to support the stream monetarily, there are a variety of ways you could do so. It is always appreciated, never ever necessary. It keeps me going, keeps me streaming, keeps a roof over my head, etc. You can subscribe to the channel. You'll get a whole heaping handful of cool emotes. You can gift a sub if you already have one. Subscribers also get access to the Mighted Minecraft server when it opens up, which is coming along really nicely. You can get teasers for it right now if you're subbed. You can donate bits, or you could donate to me directly. I don't know why I'm pausing my sentence like that. I have a direct donation box down below with a variety of special alerts set up, and today, $10 donations can have their cards put into God Game to be played with live on stream by me and my friends. And that's basically everything. Welcome to the stream, everybody. What would Luz, Nokana, and... Oh, I've actually been writing Owl House cards. Luz actually uses a, because I'm working on the Magic expansion, and they're all being put in there. They use, like, mana and stuff to do really cool shit. Yeah, I need to watch the new Owl House. Dude, Owl House is so good. I really do mean this. I think Owl House is the greatest show on television right now and one of the best shows I've ever seen. Like, cartoon-wise. Let me get some music for you guys. It is literally, it's so good. Let's play this. Let's play this mix. This'll do. It is extremely, no, the Owl House is like, I have so much respect for the Owl House. It has very good writing. It has very, very, very lovable characters. Like every single one is so well written. Especially Hootie. I've never seen a character that like the main cast is supposed to be annoyed by, but the audience is not annoyed by. Because Hootie is funny in every scene he's in. And they did it so well. It also has really good like representation in all forms. Which is really important to see right now. It's extremely gay. Like there are girls who kiss each other, and the main character, they're main characters. It's not like a random like one-off like Finding Dory moment. It's like actually real, and it's important, and it happens like in every episode. It's like these two are girlfriends, and they say that word, and they kiss each other, and it's awesome. It's really good. It's really good. How? Because Dana Terrace is amazing and fought for that shit. Like literally fought for that shit. And I have so much respect for her. Based off of that alone. It's really good. It's really good. I also think as many problems as it has, and as much as we could talk about it, about the problems it has, I think Steven Universe really paved the way for this kind of shit, and for that I have an insane amount of respect for that show, for allowing children's media to like, not allowing, but like paving the way, you know. It was the first really big one to have it be such a big deal and such an important part of the plot, and every day I see that shit, I thank it. I think it has issues. It has very obvious issues with a lot of its writing. We don't gotta get into that. I could talk about that all day. But the representation in Steven Universe is good, and the representation in the Owl House is extremely good. I made a replacement card for last dev stream? Oh yeah, absolutely. Steven Universe, while not being a great show, did a lot. It did, and it really did. Steven Universe watched through Teardown when? I don't know. No. I'm not really the like equipped to like tear down every single fucking issue in Steven Universe. But it has a lot. The Owl House is a canon non-binary character. It does also. And that character is also like the ex of one of the other main characters. It's awesome. Legend of Korra to an extent really did pay. Yeah, the Legend of Korra kind of had it like at the very end, and like that was a big deal when it happened. Don't get me wrong. Where it was just like at the very end, the main characters like get together. In the very last scene, but like I do think that like helped pave the way, because that was a big deal in what, fucking 2013. And you know for a fact that the writers wanted to do way more, and Nickelodeon said fuck no, hell no. So the fact that the Owl House is able to do what it does was like so special to me and so important. Can I make a Waluigi card? Hold on, I gotta turn this down. It depends. I feel like I wouldn't say no. If you want to make a Waluigi card, you can. But I don't know, maybe that'll like upset the balance of something bad. Think about how some countries tried to censor Ruby and Sapphire. They're making Ruby male, so they put Ruby in a dress for the wedding. Holy shit. I want it to be useless unless there's a clown on the field or it's April 1st. Well, anyway, let's get into the stream and then we can continue this conversation. I like talking about cartoons. Like I said, today we're doing God Game Dev. I am taking card submissions all stream. Now you could submit cards in a variety of ways. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. How's the audio balancing? Check out the submission guide. I'm not gonna go over it entirely today. I'll go over some brief stuff and I'll go over the guidelines. You can check out the submission guide for a basic guide on how to submit a card, what some terms might mean, etc. We have some very general guidelines. I'll go ahead and do a quick read through. Most importantly, keep the written text concise and as short as you can if you write any text. If it gets too long, you can submit a rule sheet if you want to have it really long. Rule sheets are just like an extra card, so like another 10. And then you can make it as long as, literally as long as you want. Well, not as long. Don't submit like a book. Don't literally submit like Homer's The Odyssey and make me write that on stream. Unless you're willing to pay up like for a shit ton. If it's too long, like don't worry too much about it. Like if it's too long, I'll just ask you like, hey, can I simplify this? Can I reword this part? Or you could just write another one. So don't worry too much about it, but like, yeah, again, keep stuff as short as possible to like avoid stuff having to be rewritten. Don't worry too much about balance. I do have a thing about balance on here. Usually if I feel like something's a little too strong, sometimes a little not strong enough, I can be like, hey, what about if it did this? What if it did this? And I'll work with you to try to change stuff if I feel like it's not balanced, but that doesn't happen too often. I don't accept boss cards. I don't accept cards that are disguised as boss cards. So if you submit a champion card or an explore card that's like, when you play this, put it in the boss slot or put it face up on the field and it does this and this and this and this and this. And it's basically a boss. Don't do that. Homespot cards cost double. Fart jokes, poop jokes, butt jokes cost $50 extra. Friday night fucking cards cost $100 extra. Has-been hotel cards cost $1,000 extra. No cards of real people unless if it's me. I'll probably say yeah, because that's me. But like, don't make cards of my friends. Don't make cards of random YouTubers. Don't make cards of the president, etc. No Amori, no HLVRI, no NSFW jokes. My streams are 16 plus only. Avoid stuff that affects future games. I very, very rarely make exceptions to this rule. If you want to shoot your shot, go for it, but I will most likely change it. No inscription spoilers. Even though I beat the game, most of my chat is a lot of my chat is unspoiled. A lot of my friends are unspoiled. So even though I've beaten the game, no inscription spoilers just yet. I'll give you guys like a month notice when those are gonna be okay. No Outer Wild spoilers. I haven't beaten that game yet. I'll write new rules whenever it's necessary, and I have a reserve. I can reserve the right to decline any card in any scenario. Generally, if this happens, I'll just ask you to write a new one. And yeah, check out the rest of the submission guide for terms and stuff. If you have any questions at any point, you can always ask in my chat. If I don't answer, someone in chat can answer. And if you see a question, you're more than welcome to answer it as well. Now, last thing to cover about card submissions. You can submit cards. There's like 3 types of cards you can submit. If you have a very specific idea for a card, like down to the exact wording and an exact image and exactly how it looks, send that my way and I'll do it exactly as you say. Again, I might rebalance stuff and I'll work with you on that. If you have like a vague idea, but maybe you don't know the rules of God Game, or maybe you don't know how an effect would work, explain it to me, and I'll write it for you, and I'll write all the actual card text. The other way is if you want to have a card submitted in your name, and you have, you just want that, but you don't know what it would do at all. You can send an image my way with no text and say, hey, Socks, you figure it out. You can send a character my way. You can literally just send me $10 and be like, here's a word. You figure it out. And I will make it. And I will do my best. We had a whole stream of that. I'm probably going to do another stream like that soon, too. So, yeah. Any more questions? Just let me know. And I think we can get into it. I'm going to take a drink of water. Dude, the longest pre-stream ever made. Would an inscription-inspired card be okay. It doesn't have names or anything, but it does have some similar mechanics. It's also fucking long. It would depend? It would depend. It would depend. If it's not really inscription spoilers, it's fine. If it's like a mechanic based off of something, say, in like the late game of inscription, and it's obvious, and it's going to come up and people are going to be like, oh, that's like inscription, then maybe avoid it. Now, I do owe you guys a Jonathan card. We're not going to get into that just yet, but I do also owe you guys the new card. Because we did already hit the goal in pre-stream. And I think we're going to do that right now. Because I already know what the general effect of it is going to be. So this will be a good like demo card to make before we get into the full thing. Also, I'm going to turn up the music a little bit. Because it is actually quite quiet. Oh, I just turned Jonathan up. How is... Oh my... How's this? That was very fucking loud. Okay, I'm going to make a folder. Oh, what did I just do? What the hell did I just open? Hello? I just opened like 5 different open things. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Again? Hello? What is happening? Hold on. I'm double clicking is what I'm doing. There we go. Dude, this thing is awesome. Okay. This is my card. It's going in Carnival. This is the new card. Now, what is the new card gonna be? I have an image picked out for it and everything. now. I know what this card's gonna do. I have a vague idea of what this card's gonna do. This is literally called the new card. Not in Tavros text. Battle cry. Change this card's name to any name you would like. Is the music loud? Is it really that loud that you can't hear me? I didn't think it was that loud. I turned myself down. I'm very quiet. Oh my the fucking Jonathan made me turn myself down. Hi. So my idea for this card, hi Jonathan, is you change its name to anything. So if a card says like, while Bowser's on the field, this card has +5 damage. You change this card's name to Bowser, now Bowser's on the field. This was kind of my whole idea. I don't know what else this would do. Maybe like... Then, roll... Well...
Gold Hero and no one donated $10. How's the Fire Emblem Master Seal sound?
Then, inherit the written HP and written damage of any two cards currently visible on the field. I think this is good. I think this alone is good. When Smash Ultimate first came out, I actually cobbled together a blank template of Challenger approaching for a dumb joke and got 16k likes. I don't know if this is the... Wait, let me see, because I got this off of Google Images. This is from... No, this is from... Wait. Smash Bros. Ultimate Challenger approaching template. This is from YouTube. Hold on. Oh, this is where it's from, Pyro. Maybe it is yours. That would be very funny if it was yours. I think this is what I want the card to do. I think this alone is good. I think I'm gonna save it. We're gonna put it in the set of Carnival. If it's video, then probably not. My new card. Do you like it? And that's it. And there's your new card, everybody. With that being said, petition to put Word of Christ faintly in the background. Let me see if I have it on file. Like right away. I probably do. Wait. No, even better. Dude. The music. All right, there's your card, everybody. I hope you love it. I hope you love it as much as I love it. I hope you love it as much as he loves you. All right, I'm gonna reverse time. And we're gonna get going. Our first card of the day comes from Jeremy. I almost said Jerma. From Jummy. This was a frame 1 dono, by the way. This was like the moment I went live. Jummy donated. Uh-oh. I have a card whose image I drew when I was 4. What the hell? Is this an image you drew when you were 4? Let me save it to... Let me make a folder for image dump. So I have all the images on file. Wait, it actually has stats too. Heal everything 10 HP. You are now happy. This is awesome. What the hell? So I think I can just do this. And then, okay, hold on. We can move this down to like here. I can hide everything. You drew the set symbol? That's awesome. And there we go. This is love. Wait, what kind of card even is this? Is this a skilled card? What kind of card even is this? Explore character? Okay, hold on. Then we gotta do something. We gotta open up the explore character sheet. Okay, I can hide everything. What an awesome card. Thank you, Jummy. It has been saved. I didn't even have to write any text for that one. Up next, we have a card from Void Gem. Oh ho ho, Rocky with a smiley face. I think we have 2 cards. We do have 2 cards. Okay, this is a character card. This looks like it would be a basic card. This is Just a Stupid Boulder is the name of this card. I'm gonna do this. Let me make this size 34. Dude, I'm gonna put this in my other window so I can read the card text and then also read the chat. It's fucking card text. It has 4 HP. Also, it's not in this expansion. It's in my expansion. With my little hat. This card counts as one of your rocks. It can be played in an open field effect slot. If this card is ever in play at the same time as another card with SpongeBob anywhere in its name, immediately upgrade.
Non-existent Pumpkin donated $20.
Pumpkin, thank you for the 20.
Drawing/editing art specifically for these Noah files is
A
done by the
big,
time this comes
beautiful old rock. It has 4 HP. 0 damage. So it's like a nothing card until you get SpongeBob, which there's a surprising amount of ways to get SpongeBob. Wait, I can just copy paste this. Words that only exist in God Game. There's a surprising amount of ways to get SpongeBob. There's also a surprising amount of ways to get this effect to happen. Like flat out. I might need to restart Photoshop really quickly. Like after we make this card. Oh, and made by Voidgel. Clown, thank you for the 10.
Clune donated $10. This is a champion card BTW.
Save it here to my basic card folder. And we have the upgraded version of this, which I'm actually going to make a skilled card. It also has 4 HP, 0 damage, but this one actually has speed. This card counts as one of your rocks, can be played in an open field effect slot. When it enters play, any card with Squidward in their name take 2 damage each. At any point during your turn, this card can be attached to another card to grant it speed. Made by Voidgel. Minor or correct grammar could be any cards or their name tags. Wait, hold on. Wait, what do you mean, Pyro? Would this count as a card to be? No, it's a rock. It's a boulder. Third line just has wait, what? When it enters play, any card with Squidward in their name takes 2 damage each. Oh, wait. Any cards with Squidward in their name. There we go. Oh, it's also not named Haunter. Let's do 28 text for the name. Perfect. Thank you, Voidgel, for the 2 cards. I'm gonna save this. Also, we are playing tomorrow, so most of these cards should be in for tomorrow's game, as well as the last couple dev streams. I'm gonna take a drink of water real quick. Okay, I'm gonna actually restart Photoshop because it's been open for like a couple hours, and Photoshop is doing that thing where it like memory leaks and it slowly like gets impossible to fucking use. So hold on. Okay. Case rising with 3 cards in the party round is going to be something to witness. Oh, yeah. Oh, tomorrow's game is going to be fucking awesome. Hi, Prosciutto. Okay. We're good. Next up, we have a card from Meme God. I said I'd do it. Let's see what you did. Is this the first ever? This is an SMG4 character. I'm like, I have him added on stream. Like we talked before. Would Hootie be a character or an environment? Hootie would be a character. The Owl House would be an environment. Visitor or a character? Let's do character. I don't know anything about this character. I gotta be real with you. I don't know anything. I've never seen any of these videos, even though I've talked to the guy. The true overarching antagonist. Masqueraded in a latter form known as Zero. Serves as the understanding. What? I don't know if I know enough about this character to make a good character card. I mean, I can try. I need something to work with though. Isn't Chef Pee-Pee? Chef Pee-Pee is not. No, Chef Pee-Pee is Super Mario Logan. Very different. Fucking Mario YouTubers. I swear to God. I don't know what this character would do at all. I guess I'll do. I feel like skilled kind of fits. I'm feeling skilled. Yeah, Super Mario Logan's a weirdo. He's just a strange. He's not like I don't know. I don't know if I'd say he's a bad person. I don't know anything about him. I can't judge his character. He's just strange. Oh, what did I just click? I just opened up the blob. I hit my blob button. Most likely be a visitor or a character. Okay. Let's do skilled. I need something for this character to do. I mean, I'm willing to take suggestions for this guy. He kind of looks like Ash. He kind of looks like a Pokemon character, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll do like this or something. Sudden Dabob for today. I don't know anything about this series. So if you leave everything to me, like I'm looking at his wiki page, he's an antagonist. He has a criminal record. What? Attempted murder. Stole the soul of countless Mario recolors? Huh? Okay. I guess we give him the bad guy status. Not saying Mario. Duplication, mutation, teleportation, duplication, Dr. Seuss, Magoose, Mongoose, telekinesis, meme corruption, limb control, zombification, genius level intelligence, life force absorption. What? Ability focus, possession, intangibility, invisibility, illusions, fusion, dimension creation, guardian pods, host dependence, fierce deity. Okay. I think we're gonna make this a champion card. What is happening with this character? Okay. Let's pick out some random powers. Okay. This card has the following abilities. Genius level intelligence. Answers, smarts cards for you. Zombification. Cards damaged. Transform into zombie. Mutation. Given one random mutation each chapter. Duplication. Explore cards used on him return to your hand. Telekinesis. Characters who damage him return to their owner's hand. Okay. Here's your card. I just did it off the wiki. I've never seen one of these videos before. So I'm gonna give him I feel like 9 HP is pretty fitting, and considering all the abilities, I think we give him 3 damage. Morse Mortis, thank you for the 20. Hey, Morse Mortis, if you want to make an extra card, feel free.
Feel free to make some changes.
Thank you, Morse Mortis. Genius level intelligence. Okay, let's make it red. Zombification obviously is going to be green. Mutation also is probably going to be green. Duplication, I guess we'll make yellow. Okay, and I guess this will be blue. Blue. Okay, I need a quote for him. What does he say? Is there a quotes page on his wiki page? Let's find out. Wait, he has goals. Who is Sputnik? He's trying to collect the 7 Mario Soul. Code Blue, thank you for the dono. I'm trying to find a quote on his page. Well, he has trivia. He's voiced by Michael Kovac? What? Okay. That just kind of like threw me for a loop to read. His body shape and size almost resemble that of an Axel. Who's that? He's just like a voice actor that like is in a lot of stuff. Niles is the 15 character whose death was taken seriously after King Bob-omb. His son, Pete, Clone Mario, Destiny Francis. Dude, I'm spoiling so many character deaths for you now. New Super Duper Mario plus Ultra. Greg the Alien. Okay. I'm just gonna do his whole likes. Niles. I think it's this guy's name. Likes?
I have a description for this, but Unger won't let me upload
His universe.
The description is too long for this
Scams. His universe is listed twice. His avatar, presumably. Made by MemeBud555. This is funny. We should have more random characters where I just read off their wiki page and make a card out of it. Hey, thank you, MemeBud, for the card. Saved? All right, next up. We got a card from Space Junk. Sorry this is early. I gotta run to a pet scene now, but that's fine. Description is in Discord DMs. Try not to get tongue twisted. All right, let me take a look. I just got here. What is this character from? From SMG4, I think. It is right. I've never seen it. And I just made a card out of it. It's from it's a Mario YouTuber. I can't give you the card image yet because I'd like the card image to be the completed. Card itself. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. This card is called Discard. Oh wait, this is also a visitor. This is like the third card named this card. What does that stand for? Maybe Super Mario Garden? I don't know. This is called Discard. Pick one card on the field. Use this card to discard this card. Okay, well, this card is going to discard itself. Then, discard this card. Pick a card from your hand. This card is now this card. Give this card, not the discarded this card, this card, to the player. Whose card you used this card to discard. They may not use this card to discard your cards. At the end of the chapter, all players must discard this card. Okay. This is actually kind of funny. Space Junk Zero created this card on Discord. And then for the card image, I have to do this. Hold on. This might be kind of crossed, but it's fine. Okay, I think we can do one more. I'm literally just like screenshotting it and then... Perfect. Okay, we're not getting any we're not getting any deeper than that. All right. What does the effect even do? You can discard a random any card on the field you want. Then you discard this one. Then you pick a card from your hand and turn that card in your hand into this one. Then you give that card in your hand to whoever's card you discarded. And they can use this card to discard anything. And the cycle continues. But only for the rest of the chapter. And then at the end of the chapter, all of these get discarded. Which is good. That's a good effect. I like that. I like that it does all that for one chapter. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's funny. It's funny to look at. It's fun. It's a funny effect. It's funny to read. Hi, Jonathan. I like it. Thank you, Space Junk, for the card. Up next, we have a card from Invertent. Once more donating early so I can go to bed. This is a basic character card. I'm gonna reverse time on these. Let me save this real quick as it is. This is a single-celled organism. We'll do a full art for this one. Hi, Jonathan. Oh, wait, like perfect. The hell? That's beautiful. This is Spore, right? Single-celled organism. Dude, why is the music so fucking quiet? Wait, the music is like so quiet. Hello? Weird. Oh wait, I did singled celled. Oops. One HP and 1 damage. Battle cry. Make this card. Okay, wait, we'll do 12.5 text for this guy. Make this card very, very small. It is so small, it can't have any attachments. They are too big. Whenever this card has a consumable used on it, or defeats another card, it gains 1 evolution counter and heals 1 HP. When it has 4 to 6, maybe couldn't decide. We'll even it out at 5 and then I might change it. When it has 5 evolution counters, upgrade this card into a random skilled character. Oh, cool. If this card leaves play,
The Megod 555.
turn it to normal size.
Last one I'm donating this stream.
Thank you for the card. Oh boy, I hope I evolve into a good card. I hope I don't evolve into another fucking Clash Royale card. Dude, there really are so many Clash Royale cards now. It's like, it's kind of hilarious. And if I'm being totally honest, like the Clash Royale cards, like some of their effects are actually like fine. Like they're all very genuine effects with a few exceptions. Like the Lumberjack, which was renamed. Oh god, now this song is so loud. There you go. Thank you, Invern, for the card. This is actually really cool. I like this a lot. I think I'm gonna actually make this 4 counters. I might even say make it 3. Because this is like a 1/1 that can't have attachment, which is fine. There's almost no scenario where you want to use a consumable on a 1/1. And having it defeat shit without dying is like a very difficult task. And all that for like a 3 coin profit if you think about it, because it's a random skilled character. And you bought this for 2 coins. I think 3 is good. I think 3 is like a good middle ground. I think 3 is a good middle ground. Maybe it should be a champion? I don't think that. I don't know about that. That's a little too crazy. I think a skilled card is good. I think a character of this type that would be a skilled card that turns into a champion is a cool idea though. I think this is good though. Gains 1 HP. I think plus 1 HP is good. I think that's also good. And gains plus 1 HP. Wait, yeah, because also you can't heal 1. You can't heal when you're at 1. So I think this is good. I think this is good. Maybe even 2 HP. Because I actually like this card a lot. Well, I think 1. Single sword organism should not evolve into a robot because those are not organic. I might be getting a little too wordy. I think it's cool. Just like it turns into a random skilled card. I think it's fine. Because that's as simple as just draw the top of the skill deck. I think this is cool. I just made it heal 1 because eating in spore heals you a bit. I didn't think the effect would ever matter. Oh. I could have it be heals 1 HP and then maybe we buff its HP. How would you feel about like this as like 3 HP? You're right, it's weak and it's the same idea. We either do 3 HP and it heals, or 1/1 and it gains HP. Because killing something with 1/1 You have to kill something that does 1 damage. Or 0 damage. Maybe even both. Maybe even both, honestly. Maybe we meet in the middle. We do like it starts with 2 HP. And then this is good. I think this is good. I think this is good. This is a very interesting card. I actually really like this. But also I'm biased towards, I like randomness. I like randomness. I like random cards. So this is a lot of fun. It's fun and it's very rewarding to play out. So I think it's cool. If you kill something, can't it not counterattack? No, if you kill something, the thing counterattacks. That's only if you have Swift. It's a neat little minigame. Yeah, it's cool. Thank you, Inverton, for the really cool card. I'm taking a drink of water. There's a typo where? Hyphen. Oh, when it was 3 counters. When it has 3 evolution counters. Cool. Here we go. All done. Thank you, Inverton, for the card. Okay, I'm gonna reverse time. We have 3 cards from PV Zamps. Lobotomy Corporation cards. PV Zamps is fueling the Peggle and Lobotomy Corporation market. Like, for real. That's a very good thing. Because those are games that wouldn't get representation without it. Okay, now here's the thing. This card has status, the status effects adorable and lovable. I don't have those statuses on hand. I need to ask, hang on. I'll ask Rox for him. We'll skip that one first. We'll skip that one first. The first one on here has adorable and lovable. I need to get those from Brox because those are like ultra useless status effects that like are basically like not even officially like there. They were made for this stupid Doge card and now they're given to like everything. So we'll skip that one and then Rox. I just messaged Rox. I think Rox is awake, so we'll see. But foist up, we have an attachment. I wanted to make a card that was very small instead of very big like Ridley. Oh. Well, you may be happy soon. This is an attachment. Fireball can get Q2 with Doge. Uh-oh. Shelter from the 27th of March. On your turn, you may place a card on your field under this card and place it off to the side. At any point after.
Phoenix donated $20. 2 ideas.
Thank you for the 20, Phoenix.
Rules card, so pick one you like.
At any point after,
Uses word scribe and sigil.
you may remove the card underneath
Gary wants
this card and place it back on your field where there is room. The end of every turn, heal the card underneath this card for 2 HP. Wait, this is cool. If a card is under this card for 5 turns, summon a random boss. If this card, a card stays under this card for 5 turns, summon a random boss into play. Why are we listening to this song right now? Safest place on Earth. Thank you, PV Zamps. Okay, Rox just sent me adorable and lovable. What if this had an effect on the 27th? How are we with the PV Zams? I don't know what it would do. And again, it would definitely mean I would have to make the text small and harder to read. What is it? This is from Lobotomy Corporation, I believe. As well as this, which is a scaled card. This is PPODAE? Pode? It's adorable and lovable, so I need to get those out. Bam, bam, bam. Fucking Jesus Christ. Great try figuring out this card's actual effect through the obtuse wording. Yeah. Okay, what does this do? Wait, it has adorable, lovable, and swift. Okay, what if we do this? This card, so long as this card is adorable and lovable. Wait. Pode is also swift. There you go. This card is so cute that any card that dares to attack this one is given resolute and inked by their peers, even if it was in self-defense. Oh, even if it counterattacks. Oh, God! Wait, this is fucked! If you dislike Pode, well, I want you on the spot. Gutstosis! Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're making God Game cards right now. I hope you had a wonderful stream. This is Pode. I think this is from Lobotomy Corporation. If you guys want to submit cards, I have a guide here. You could submit any kind of card you want. If you have a specific effect in mind, shoot it my way. If you don't, but you just want to have a card made in your name to be played with on stream by me and my friends, then you can also just send me something random and be like, hey, you figure it out. And I'll figure it out. You drew? That's awesome. Oh, and then stats. 6 HP, 2 damage. Dude, I like this card. I like Swift a lot. This card reminds me of a champion I made in Carnival. In the sense that it's one you just want things to do damage to for a very bad effect. It's it's very funny. Oh, so long as Pode. Okay, there we go. Wait, I need new music. Thank you, PV Zamps. We got one more to go. and OU? Oh shit. True. Too many typos. I'm making too many typos today. Thank you guys for catching them. Last card from PB Zamps. We have an environment. It's a bit of a long one. I can close these. Close this. Open up the environment page. Images. Here we go. This is going here. Went for it pretty well. Facility X394. This is a long one. I'm going to make the text 12. And I think that'll do it. Every player draws one random boss and puts it to the side of their field and gives them 2 Cliffoth counters? These bosses do not have any effects while they are on the board like this. At the start of every turn, each player may send one of the cards on their field. Send a character on their field, will do. A character on their field to manage the boss, like SCP. The chosen card can't be interacted with while it is managing a boss. I think it's pronounced Cliffoth. I see, Cliffoth. At the end of a turn, deal 4 damage plus whatever damage the boss would have done to the managing card. Then gain 2 coins per point of damage dealt. That way. If the card survives, return it to your field. If it dies, or the boss was not managed last turn, remove 1 Cliffoth counter. Okay. We gotta make some room for text because we still got a little bit to go. When a boss has no Cliffoth counters, it enters play immediately. When this environment ceases, delete all bosses it summoned. All players gain 15 VP, -2 for each boss that entered play. Oh god. Please, we're so close to making it all fit. Pajano, thank you for the 20. Or the 10, rather. What? Uh-oh. Thank you, Pajano. I heard the word Stinky Pete. I don't like that. Yeah, I had it's actually a really good card in general, and I kind of don't want to make it a Doge card. Oh. I might need to shrink this text to 11.5. That'll do. That's actually perfect. It's still long. There we go. This'll do. I have to put the credit on the same line. This'll do. This is actually a cool environment. It's a lot of text. It's actually quite a simple effect. It's just a lot to explain. Viewers allowed to submit gimmick characters. You're allowed to submit doges. For Ricks, that goes through Rocks. For Jonesies, I would say no, because those are all basically like just the Jonesy skins. Eclipse, they give you the 10. Basically, all the Jonesies are like actual Fortnite skins right now. Jonesies would also probably go through Rocks. But you do have my permission to submit doges, and there will probably be a viewer-specific gimmick deck soon. There's one gimmick deck that I'm going to encourage people to submit to. That is going to be like a canonical, actual one. Canonical. That's going to be in the base game, and then there's going to be one that might be specific to the stream expansion, and it's probably going to be the duck deck. Just because so many viewer cards are ducks. We've gotten so many ducks that it feels appropriate. We have all the Donalds, but we also have all the GameStop ducks. We have Daffy. We have Donald. Undercase. Lowercase. Yeah, like Jack Nerks Like Rocks does have a channel where you can suggest gimmick deck cards. Duck deck would just make Huey, Dewey, and Louie effect that much more likely. Well, it probably wouldn't have those in it. It would be a gimmick deck with specific line cards in mind made for it. And then also I'd probably put like whatever viewer submitted ducks. There are cards for the side duck line? There are. Those cards are actually quite old. I think Psyduck and Gold Duck both have cards. I know Psyduck does for sure, because that is a really old like confusion card. Thank you, BV Zamps, for the cards. Unrelated. Okay, this card comes from Pyro. Unrelated, but do you think Undertale inspired the pipes from Mario? Hey, speaking of ducks. We have a duck card. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's always with the ducks. The GameStop duck mood board. This is a phenomenon. A duck's dilemma. I think GameStop Duck is one of the most important cards ever. Dude! Coconut Mall! During this phenomenon, you may buy the top card of the Explorer deck for 4 coins. Whenever a card is purchased, flip a coin. On heads, the player who's next in the turn order may replace the card you bought with the card on top of their choice of basic, skilled, champion, explorer, victory, or any gimmick deck. Wait, this is fun as fuck. I love this card. Thank you, Pyro. We can finally use the viewer phenomenons, and of which we have many. Up next, we have a card from Pup Snacks. Thought I'd do something a little different. Here's a card based on one of my favorite plants. Okay, let me take a look. This is an explore card, so we can backwards this. It's a consumable. I don't think you can eat flowers. What does this do? Target a character. Okay, choose a character on any player's field. If the target is a witch, hag, or has a broom, give it flight, speed, and swift. Holy shit. Otherwise, give the character, we'll say, slow, confused, and poisoned. Otherwise, we'll say give it on one line. Context, it said that witches used to use Devil's Trumpet, which this is called, by the way. They would rub it on their broomsticks to grant them the ability to fly. However, the plant is extremely poisonous if consumed. It will wreck your stomach and give you awful hallucinations. I see. We have a flower. Made by Pup Snacks. Thank you, Pup Snacks, for the card. Actually, a very cool card. You can eat flowers if you want to get. Well, if you eat this flower, you get slow, confused, and poisoned, and you experience intense hallucinations. And then I think you go to hell, and then you die. Is broccoli really a flower? I don't think that's true. Thank you, Pup Snacks. Is it actually? No, it's a plant. Well, it's a veggie. It's a vegetable. Flowers are plants. Anything can be a flower if you eat it enough. It is. So is its relative cauliflower. It's in the name? It's in the name? Where in the name broccoli is flower? Is it like Latin? Many plants have flowers, but we don't eat them when they're flowering. Broccoli and cauliflower are flowers. Vegetable isn't a thing in terms of biology, it just means part of plant. Oh. Vegetable is just plant you eat that isn't a fruit. Vegetables are just any part of a plant that we eat that isn't fruit. What? Actually? I never knew that. Dude, I'm like learning today. I thought vegetables were like, I thought vegetables were the thing that, I thought something was determined as a vegetable if it grows in the ground. I thought fruits grow on trees and bushes and vegetables grow in the ground in soil. But I guess that's not true. That's tubers. Oh. I see. Like Dan TDM. Strawberries grow on the, well, not on the, in the ground. Fruit and vegetables are not taxonomic words. Roots, leaves, stems, flowers, those are all vegetables. What's the next card? I'm getting question marked. I need to move on. Up next, okay. We have a card from Kingfisher Felix. Now, Felix, this is art. Also, this is really good art. Is this your art or is this fan art? Because when it comes to fan art, I only want to use art with the artist's permission. If Felix is here. This discussion turned into a quiz card. It's called a smarts card. Tubers is wait, are tubers real? Tubers are a specific type of structure found in you read the Wikipedia entry on tubers in one of what am I reading? Wait a minute, wait, tubers are the thing? I thought that was just like a funny word. Are you trolling me? Tubers. I thought digging in the ground for tubers was just like a thing that you say that sounds funny. Tubers are potatoes? Wait, but who just said tubers are building pipes? Tuber does not know what tubers are. I'm citing a fucking meme. I don't know. When have you ever dug in the ground? Nothing digs in the ground for tubers. I guess things do. What? I thought tubers was made up. I did just look it up. It is. Tubers are enlarged. Wait. Tubers are enlarged structures used as storage organs for. I'm a little confused. Tubers are like a pipe in the ground a plant makes. Tubers are things like yams and potatoes. Wait, what? So all potatoes are tubers? Source Phineas and Ferb. Moles burrow through the ground and nibble onto. What? That's. I never knew. Is Kingfisher Felix here? If not, we can wait and then we can move on to the next card first. I just want to make sure the art is Felix, is the art, is this fan art or is this your art for the card? Because with fan art for cards, I like to I only want to do art with the artist's permission. It's also, it is good fan art. I don't know who these characters are, but this is my friend's art. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, okay. Well, if that's the case, then we will absolutely use it. This is a champion card. Of my partner's OC. Oh! This is, I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna paste it onto here. Dude, I love getting OC cards. I wanna make it big. It's gonna be blurry for a sec. Wait, I think we don't need to make it big. Hold on, don't apply. Oh wait, yes, we totally do. Hold on, we can make it like slightly bigger. And then do that. This is Detective Jonathan Bagenbeck. I think we can do 24. 9 HP, 3 damage. Hopeful and Defiant. So stat-wise and status-wise, it's already pretty good. Thank you, Sir Dipping Sauce.
I forgot to save my word doc for these card effects, so all that was left was a word deal.
Where's Defiant? Oh, Defiant's an Ultra. This is a very, very, very good card, by the way. Battle card. Find any card in the Explorer deck that is or arguably is a sword and attach it to this card. You may attach a card with you may attach a card with the toy statuses card. Any card or like a visible card? I think this is trying to imply visible. You may attach a visible card is a toy to this card. When this card is equipped with a toy, it may attack another player directly. It may ignore effects such as taunt. Consider this attack to have power. So it can ignore taunt and stuff. And flight, if a player somehow has flight. Oh, like from the hand or on the field. Okay. We attach a visible card that is a toy to this card. Okay, cool. So that works. We can say visible. As a death rattle, flip a coin. On heads, shuffle this card back into the champion deck. Tails, summon the Onceler. Uh-oh. Then we got credit. Please, I'm just a little guy. You wouldn't hit a little guy with glasses, would you? Made by... Oh, wait. Art by Harbinger Crow on Twitter. Made by Felix and Tucker H. And I think we can fit this quote. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Let me color the battle cry and death rattle. I like getting OCs. I think we have a couple cards that are OCs. And I always encourage people, if you have an OC, you should submit it. Because I would love to get I would love to get more OCs in God Game. One of the first cards in God Game was my OC Abaddon. He was originally based on the Onceler. I see. I think. Felix, how do you feel about cutting off the U? Because one, it's funny, but two, it also fits the quote like perfectly. Like this in the quote. Didn't you say you wanted to do an all OC submission stream at one point? Did I say that? I would like to do that. I would like to do that. I don't know. I don't know how many OCs we'd get. That would be cool though. It would be a cool spotlight. Like, hey, send in OCs. I like doing the themed submission streams. I did. We could totally do that. I would totally love to do that. I want to do another boss submission stream soon. I want to do, I think the next stream will probably be another images stream, honestly. Because the images streams are really fun. Cutoff looks here. Okay, cool. Thank you, Felix, for the card. Ooh, I'm gonna do a stretch. Alrighty. Thank you again. Next up, card from Meme God. Here's an obscure childhood favorite character. All right, let's take a look. Is Thumb Wrestling? Wait, is this like by the people who made Thumb Wars? Wait, he has stats. Power, agility, stamina, and scary. Okay, hold on. Let me get him on the stream. I'm looking at his Wikipedia page real quick. This is Senator Skull. Holy shit, Suedo Bones, thank you for the $50. Very generous donation. Thank you, Suedo Bones. This is like, is this from the same people who did like Thumb Wars? This is from Thumb Wrestling. No? Why were there, so there was just a bunch of people making Thumb media in like the early 2000s? I remember Thumb Wars. Okay. Quote is prepared to face. Okay, let me do the quote first. Let me do everything that's guaranteed. Made by. Okay. I don't know why I made him a basic card. We got to figure out what he does. I'm going to look at his Wikipedia page. I was given the character and I was instructed to make a card out of it. Now I'm looking at his Wikipedia page. He has high power, high agility, low stamina, and high scary level. He has very high scary level. He appeared in seasons 1 to 5. Born and raised in Florida. Then called Vincent Ever. Sarah Shaw. He's evil. He calls himself evil incarnate. Okay. So he's an evil. He's just very evil. Is that all he does? Came back. The Thumb Wars fandom is quaking. Probably power plus. Do I have scary on file? Probably power plus daunting. And also, like, the bad guy would make sense. We'll do daunting. I think we'll just make this like a really good basic card. It's a fucking thumb, right? I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's like my funny idea. Because this is a thumb, it has something to do with your hand, like the cards in your hand. Is it okay to ask after stream for the clean PNGs of the cards? Absolutely. Yeah, if you send me a DM and I'll give them to you. Send me a DM for like the cards you made that you want. While this card is the bad guy, it has power. What if it was just okay? I'm thinking I have an effect idea, but it would probably want to be a skilled card. Let's do a skilled card. Let's do this card a little bit of justice. I have an idea for this. I just realized the joke. Soren Thumb. Oh no, the Soren is not its name. Soren is a placeholder name on my base sheet. I've been pranked. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We give it question mark damage. We give it 5 HP because you have 5 fingers. What do you call the effect on the field of the field slot effects? A character slot? Yeah, character slot. Bad guy? Daunting? Okay, Photoshop is like slowing down again. Why does it do it some streams and then other streams it doesn't? I don't understand. We can just restart it after this. Well, this card is the bad guy. It also has power. This card's damage is equivalent to how many cards are currently in your hand. And I'm thinking this card cannot attack players directly. I mean, I think this is a cool effect as it. It's a fucking thumb, right? So its damage is equal to however many cards are in your hand because hand, thumb. It can't attack players directly because I like something about like wrestling with your thumb. I think it makes sense to only affect stuff in the game. But two, it's also like a a balance moment because if you have like 100 cards in your hand, you can just kill a player. So you can do a shit ton of damage to a card. How many times I glance over and see it? It isn't going to be jarring, but also funny that Soren has become the basic card template. Yeah. The basic card, the templates change from time to time. I'll save stuff just for like the icon. His name is Senator Skull. And I guess this is it. I think this is a very simple but cool card. What good new cards came out? Well, we got a thumb. He's a heel. I'm trying to think of anything else. What if he's a thumb. If this card has the highest visible damage, it cannot take any damage. What about that? What about that? Keep a bunch of cards in your hand. When you end your turn, you have to discard down to 10. So it has a max. It has an unlimited max during your turn if you draw a shit ton of cards when it's not your turn. But generally, it's probably going to have 8 to 10 damage. And there's not a lot of cards in the early to mid game that can like have more damage than that. Now you can get like Azrael. You can get some crazy damage on a card. But a lot, like this is probably going to have the highest damage for a while. But it's balanced because it has power. Like, yes, it has power, but it can't attack players. So it's basically kill any card you want. Deal a shit ton of damage to any card you want once per turn. This could just be a champion. I think the fact that it can't attack players directly makes it fine as a skilled card. Like, not being able to attack players is huge, because that's kind of your win condition, right? This is a good, like, addition to your field. You can't win with it. Yeah, this isn't going to win you any games. It might get rid of a very strong card, but it's not going to damage a player directly. So, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Like, yeah, it could be a champion, but I think it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, this being able to attack players would be a lot. I will save it. And thank you, Meme God, for the card. I'm gonna close this. Go backwards. Close. Close. Go backwards. I'm gonna restart Photoshop real quick. Up next, we have a card from Magbiding, who says, I like roller coaster. Dude! Hey, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. This is the card you sent me? Which is Roller Coaster Tycoon? This is a phenomenon. While this card doesn't play, any character make any 2 field slots into a roller coaster on their turn. Each player gains +1 coin for each roller coaster on their field. This is crazy because one of the first environments I wrote for Calamity Carnival, I'm going to go to it right now. The very first environment written for Calamity Carnival is Roller Coaster Tycoon. The active player may spend 10 coins to place a roller coaster in any field slot on the board as much as they'd like. So it's almost, it's not identical because this one also gives you coins for it and it's a phenomenon. With that in mind, I will still make this phenomenon if you want, because this is a phenomenon. The other one's an environment. The effects are very similar. So if you want to make a totally different card, that's like also understandable. But I'll make it. Like, I'm more than happy to make it. Oh. Sorry to tag, but does my replacement card check out, or would I need to make another? Oh, did you send it to me? Oh, you sent it to me on Discord. Let me take a look. Card. How the damage can be decided by you? Oh, this is totally fun. Madotsuki. This is a really cool card. I will say, Madotsuki, from Yume Nikki has a card, like a skilled character card right now. I don't remember what effect it does, but I know it is very different from this. I can check real quick. So again, bearing that in mind, as long as you're fine with that, like, I'm more than happy to make it. I don't care if there are duplicates of cards. But if you still want it, that's fine. If you want to make a different one, that's also fine. I don't mind either way. I'd just like to make you guys aware. Make the name you're playing Roller Coaster Tuna. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Okay, cool. And I'll make that one after this one. Explore. We'll do this. Dude, I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I want to do like online multiplayer Roller Coaster Tycoon stream. Like with open RCT too. This was my favorite game growing up. Period. Okay, this is a little hard to read. What if I did this? There we go. That's much better. I think I'm also gonna do this. You'd use that one extension that makes part guest members of your Twitch chat. That's a thing? That would be awesome. Okay, we can absolutely do that. Okay. Oh shit, there's still some at the bottom. While this card is in play, any player may make any 2 field slots into roller coasters on their turn. They cannot be placed on the same field at the same time. That's smart. Do can't. Every player gains +1 coin for each roller coaster on their field at the end of every turn. What about also, if a card takes damage for exiting a roller coaster because they're still riding it during this phenomenon, that player discards a card from their hand or loses 5 VP. Because your park rating's going down. This is also the first card that would make you lose VP. Because you can hold on to VP now. Recent thoughts. I want to get off Survive a Roller Coaster with Family Guy. This is awesome. Thank you, Magpie, for the card. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Honestly, this has inspired me to maybe make the Roller Coaster Tycoon environment a little more in depth. Also, I love cards that use field effects because there aren't enough cards that use those. There are a lot of really cool field effects, not enough cards use them. So that's like, if you want to make a card and you don't know what effect to give it something with field effects. Give it something with random field effects. I need to make a list of the field effects in game right now so people know. But thank you, Magpie. Up next, got a card from Abyss. We'll be around for this one, so I have one card this time from Arknights. If it'll load. Wait, why is the Imgur not loading? I'm taking a drink of water anyway. Field effects are goofy and I love them. I love field effects. Had an idea for Rotom. I actually am making Rotom cards. Rotom is my favorite Pokemon. Rotom's in my top 3, which kind of switch out. My top 3 Pokemon are like Rotom, Chespin, and Mimikyu. But I do think, like, consistently, I think Rotom would be at the top. Why is this Imgur not? Oh, there we go. Now I loaded. Took forever. 21. Thank you, Robert Grove, for the card.
Art inspired by an award-winning musician, and one inspired by a doodle Socks did on Thursday. There's also an unintended theme between these two cards alone. Join my Discord.
My favorite 3 Pokemon are Corviknight, Seviper, and Decidueye. Those are good choices. We got from Abyss. Or Abyss. Is it Abyss or is it Abyss? Imgur is currently having some issues, I think. A lot of chains are trying to make these submissions are not going through. I see. If you're having trouble with Imgur, feel free to use like Pastebin or something. Send me cards on Discord as like a last resort, I would say. And whatever you do anything you can to submit cards to me in a link and not on Discord, because then I can have it open in my other monitor and it makes it like easier. With Discord, I kind of have to like do some fiddling to go back and forth. I've been hearing a lot about this game lately. Is this a new game? That's the problem with Imgur, not the specific image. I think. What the hell? I see. This is champion card Tallulah. It's just really popular. I see. Is it a mobile game? I think it's a mobile gacha game, right? It's 2 years old. I see. No stat line in mind, but should probably have low health. Once per turn, you may apply burn to any card. Once per turn every turn, or once per turn on your turn? Cards Tallulah deals damage to become burned. Tallulah has a counter. Burn does +1 damage. That's interesting. Death Rattle. Deal 10 damage. That's interesting, giving her a counter effect without a way for her to get counters. So you have to have a card like Sandy. Deal 10 damage to the leftmost card on every field. All excess damage done this way is done to the next card to the right. Then, if Tallulah does not have... Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. Hit a counter. She heals to full HP instead of dying and gains a counter. I see. Okay, never mind. Never mind about the counter effect with no way to get counters. Still a cool effect. I really like the idea of a status effect doing more damage because of a card. I think that's really interesting. Now damage-wise, I don't think she needs high damage or stats because she's burning everything. I would say more damage than HP. Maybe not too much damage, because I think the idea is she deals enough damage to keep a card alive and then burn it. Jagner, thank you for the 10. So let's maybe do 4. So it's high, but it's not like high enough to kill every skilled card in the game. It's high enough to kill a lot of skilled cards on its own. And basically any basic card. Health-wise, I'm thinking maybe 6. I'm thinking maybe, well, she does have an extra life. So maybe we just do 4. Maybe we do 4/4. Because she's really an 8/4. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think an 8/4 that burns everything. And then also deals a shit ton of damage when she dies. I think this is good. This is a really fun card. Thank you, Abbas, for the card. I shall save it. And then I'm going to take a BRB. I'm going to check the queue real quick. Let me take a look. We're actually on good pace today. Let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And then I also need to make Dead Kid's card after this. So 31 cards in the queue right now. I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to use the restroom. What's my place in the queue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Happy that it came out. I'm glad. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. And when I'm back, we'll make more cards. Hi. No, this is not Tornado Cynthia. I used the restroom. I actually didn't fill up my water because I'm good on water. And I'm ready to make more cards. Thank you guys for already, like, the very generous donations, like 2 hours in. What's the status of Negative World Disc Guy? The one that annihilates itself is currently annihilated. I believe. I believe I played it, and it did get annihilated. Yeah. Next up, we have a card from wait. Right there. From 7 Named Sam. Donkey Kong Monster Truck. No card text given. Okay. Card was unannihilated recently. It was not chosen as a bonus, so it remains unannihilated. Yeah? What card type is this? Like, I feel like this would be skilled or champion. So much bringing the Genie free. Well, Genie has a card. Genie has a card of that caliber that you'll see at some point. Phenomenon? I mean, I was thinking like a character card. I have an idea. Can we make this a full art card? I think we can. Maybe it looks better not full art. Donkey Kong Monster Truck. So there are 2 effects this has to have. This has to have monkey. And then armored. Just kind of makes sense. It's a fucking car. Monkey armored and awesome. This card is awesome. Okay. Now I'm thinking, so what do monster trucks do? They crush things. I've actually been to monster truck like rallies before as a kid. They crush things that are smaller than them. So this card, what do you mean this card is not? This card is not witty. There's a consumable for every major arcana card. Has to kill 10 allowances per year. This card will instantly defeat any card What about this card? Deals 99 damage to cards with lower HP than this one currently has. Yeah, anything that is lower than its current health. And then we give it like maybe 8 HP, maybe even just 7 HP. I think 8 HP is good. And then just like a 2 damage as is, maybe 3 damage. But it's armored. Instantly kill any cars? Whenever Donkey Kong Monster Truck attacks a card that is arguably a vehicle, flip a coin. On head, discard that card. If tails, discard this card. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, actually. Crush any cars that are smaller than... I think that's as a battle cry. battle cry. Crush and kill any cars that are smaller than Donkey Kong Monster Truck. What is its quote? What does Donkey Kong say? What are things Donkey Kong says? He goes like, Hi, Wizard of Az. Welcome to the stream. We're making cards for my card game called GODGAME. Okay. This is a fun card. It does reward scaling HP. I think this is cool. This is just like a very solid card effect. Oh, and this was made by 7 Name Sam. No annihilation. There should be a condition for when the 99 damage is dealt. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Well, it basically will just deal. It basically just instant kills anything that has lower HP than it. Oh no, I meant like. Oh, you mean because? Oh, okay. What do you think it's 7 Name Sam? Because I will change anything you would like. 99 damage instantly or 99 damage to cards it attacks. 99 damage as its attack. So they still attack each other and then its attack goes down. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. When this card attacks, when this card deals damage, if the enemy has lower HP than this one, it is instantly killed. There we go. I think that's good. I see what you're saying. Because then as long as it's in play, anything with lower damage than it just doesn't exist. Okay. This is cool. Thank you, 7 Name Sam, for the card. Up next, we have a card from Dead Kid. This is, hold on. It's a web P. What the? Hold on. I don't know what the hell just happened with my image. Download. Cool. Champion or skilled card. Health and damage can be decided by you. I like the idea of making this a champion card. This is Madotsky. I'm gonna make her slightly smaller. Yume Nikki is a very good game. I never played. I watched playthroughs of it. Madotsuki images were so unkind when I was trying to make this. I know. Hey, I know because I just Googled trying to find a transparent one. So. When this card is played and on the continuing rounds, it may roll a d6 to choose to determine Madotsuki's effect.
The images I included are a little scuffed from having been cut out of backgrounds, but you get the
Thank you, Epic Awesomeness. Dude, that's an epic awesome name. Okay, wait. Let's do this first. When Madotsuki takes damage, flip a coin. Finish the air and got the damage. Okay, when I was flipping, thank you. When Madotsuki takes damage, flip a coin. On heads, Madotsuki is
Here's my funny idea for a card.
fully healed. Fully healed, cleansed, and becomes asleep. I think this can be done with a battle cry that repeats every turn. When this card is played, and on the continuing rounds. Oh, true. Well, let me write it first, and then we can do some rewriting. Let me see what the D6 effect does first. 1 frog. Madotsuki is now buoyant. 2, which Madotsuki is now flying. 3, spirit headband. Madotsuki is stealthed and fearsome. 4, cat. Madotsuki now has taunt. Bicycle. Madotsuki now has speed. 6, knife. Madotsuki now has power and amp. Oh, and she becomes cleansed when she takes damage. So she can... Okay, this is cool. If tails, roll a d6. This guy's played in the continuing round. We roll a d6. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna remove the shapes on this. And then I might actually do some like cool, I might do this. We're gonna do this, health damage, as well as the icons. We're gonna go up here. I'm gonna move these up. This is a character who deserves it. Because Yume Nikki is a very good game. Battle cry, roll a d6 on behalf of Madotsuki. At the beginning of your turn, perform this card's battle cry. I'm gonna shrink the sprite a little bit. We can do this so we can fit it better. I'll check up on how my submission fared later. I have errands to run. Goodbye, Epic Awesomeness. I hope you have a good time doing your errands. There's another Metalski card, and then there's Uboa, which is one of my favorite skilled cards. It's very scary. Beginning of your turn from this card's battle cry. No coin on heads when it's gets fully healed and cleansed, become to sleep. Tails roll a d6. Okay. I'm gonna color coordinate some of these. Speared headband. Do like a dark blue. Cat, we'll do like orange. And then I need to determine her stats. We'll do a light blue for this one. And then a red for this one. The Gideon quote. Should I credit it as your girl dead kid or just dead kid? How many effects are in Yume Nikki? Those could be her stats? Oh, I was thinking like high HP, low damage. And then she has all these. I was thinking like, or maybe even just like a 6/6. Or a 6/5. I think 6/6 is good. Dead kid is fine. Okay, cool. 31. Okay, 31 is a little too much stats. This is a cool card. I think this is good. 31 is boss like. 31 is like, yeah, 31 is like a boss level. There's almost no cards. Well, it's not fair to say almost no cards. I try to limit the amount of cards that have double-digit stats. Yume Nikki has 9 doors, so 9 health. That's actually not. I don't mind that. I'll do 9 health, 6 damage. Maybe 9 health, 5 damage. Maybe not health, 4 damage. I think that's good. I'm gonna save it. Oh, 12 doors. Okay, so 6/6 is good. Okay, let's do 6/6. I think 6/6 was fine. Thank you, Dead Kid, for the card. This is really cool. Up next, we have 3 cards from Babish. These cards are all right. Thanks for the laughs as always. Thank you, Babish. Let me take a look. First up, we have a visitor. Close this. First visitor of the night, I think. Right? We've had some phenomenons. Yeah, this is the first visitor of the night. Please play until you die. No, for some reason, to make it more specific, kill a certain number of HP. Okay, hold on. What does this do? Because I've not read the card text yet. I feel like what I do for the name box here. I have yet to even read the card text. You must play this game until you die. If you are already dead, you are not dead. Keep playing until you die. Prefer to make it more severe, I heal a certain number of HP or leave it as it is. Completely useless. This card does nothing. They're asking nicely. Feel free to make it more specific, i.e. heal a certain number of P, etc., or to leave it as is. Entirely useless. I'm trying to think, because like death is a thing. Well, so visitors get shuffled away at the end of a turn. So what if? Even if someone wins, even if you close the game, this game does not end until you die. Please play until you die. I'm not making a card that makes you lose all your HP. What do you mean, does this really need to be a card? Does anything need to be a card? We make stuff because it's fun. Nothing needs to be anything. I do like the idea of no hand limit because of the play, right? Oh, dude. Okay, here's a crazy effect. So long as you have at least 1 HP, you have no explore card limit during this. And then we make it a phenomenon. And then it's like really interesting, maybe? When you play an explore card, take 1 damage. Or 1d4 damage. I mean, I was thinking about anyone can play explore cards at any time on anyone's turn, but like that's that will turn into chaos. I think this is funny. I think this is good. I think this is good. I think this is good. Thank you, Babish, for the card. We got 2 more. This horror of the phenomenon lasts a while. It is, but it's really funny. You are taking damage for each explore card. And in party mode, you would be losing VPs. We have another explore card. This is a consumable. What causes phenomenons to go away when a new phenomenon enters play? There can never be more than 1 phenomenon active at once, by typical means. So a phenomenon ends when a new one takes its place. It's basically like a cross between visitor and environment. This is a consumable. I'm about to sneeze. Fucking music right now, I swear to God. Okay, hold on. I'm removing the shapes on this one. I'm removing the name on this one. We're making this a full art card. So I've been given simple wording and overly dramatic wording. Let me type this out. This card cannot be used by God. Plead to the current God. Pray with all your heart and soul. Pray for a miracle. The current God may choose to bestow a gift upon you, should they so desire. This gift does not need to be a gift that they possess themselves, for your prayer shall raise the current God to creation itself. The gift is God's choice and can come in any shape or form. The breath of life. Possession to enter your hand. Newfound conditions or surrounding for yourself and others to relish, even returning past friends from obliteration, bringing them back into the shining, what did I just do? Draw a shape on the screen. Shining light of existence. This doesn't say anything about annihilation, but it is funny. If God's answer is merely the wailing echoes of your unfulfilled wishes, place an undying poop shitter. 1, 2, 3, or number 4. In your champion slot. You are now despairing. This card deletes itself after use. Hello, I can't be here for long, super late. What the hell is this card? Hi, Rogs. How you know? What's the difference between obliteration and annihilation? Nothing. This is a take it however you want, whether it be discarded, deleted. Obliteration isn't it's just very dramatic wording. Return the gumballs card. Feel free to mess with the wording and hard curve this card's power if it's too much, and I can definitely see it being too much, especially the unannihilated bit. I have the 2 versions. I think we changed it. So I do have a thing. Even returning past friends from obliteration. What about even returning past friends from previous save files of games you have played, if available. I think that's a good middle ground. Imagine if there's a card lock at the very bottom of the super hell deck. They're only unleashed if a serious or major. I think that's a good middle ground. You could still get gumballs, right? You could still get like anything from a previous game, much like any other save file editor could. But it doesn't technically unannihilate the card. That card would still be annihilated. But you could get something. Use this card to unleash Beta Maggie Simpson. Beta cards could be unleashed. That's true. Thank you, Mimo, for the card. We got one more. God. This is a basic card. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what this is. Wait, why is it all the way over here? Huh? Is it supposed to be all the way to the right? Basic or skilled? We'll do basic. There actually is a Scuttlebug basic card, but it literally is just like the Mario 64 Scuttlebug. It has buoyant and like 1/1 or like 1/2, and that's all it has. Isn't that Skeeter? Wait, that is Skeeter. I'm thinking of Skeeter. Scuttlebug does not have. I don't know if Scuttlebug has a card. Skeeters are blue. Skeeter's a Doug card. Well, there's Skeeter from Mario, there's Skeeter from Doug. This card can always move into available slots, but can only act when adjacent to other cards. If this card starts a turn unable to act and becomes able to act in the same turn, it gains flight. It loses flight if it ends the turn adjacent to a card. Holy shit. If this card has flight at the start of your turn, an adjacent character may stomp on this card at any point during your turn to gain flight and a star. Discard this card if the A button is used more than 5 times. This is my turn to attempt. If you're attack, feel free to change whatever you want. Including your star or something more appropriate. I think stars. Well, star basically just gives it undying for that turn, which is perfectly fine. Stat wise, I think honestly. Also, the black background is kind of scaring me. I think I'm gonna lean into that and then just like do this. And then we can make some room for some spacing. Card is specifically called Superstar. I think it is called Superstar. I'll name it Superstar. And then I think let's give this like 3 HP and 1 damage. Cause it's kind of like mechanically, it's really there to buff your other cards. Have the image all the way to the right. There we go. Oh, get you. It's really funny. All right. Thank you, Babish, for the cards. Scuttlebug. I'm gonna restart Photoshop. And then we have more cards to make. Let me take a drink of water. You ready? Of course. Up next, we have a card from Hubris Unleashed. Holy shit. Okay, what card type is this? would kill. This card never attack. I can choose. Closeted frog. Ah. This looks like a skilled card, I think. I think champion, but it's up to you. I'll do champion. I'll do champion. Stat-wise, it would definitely be a champion. But effect-wise, it looked like it might be a skilled. This is this from anything? Whatever you think. I'll do champion. I'll do champion. I think this works as a champion. Holy shit, it's gargantuan. It's humongous. Closeted frog. Okay. It has 1 HP. It has slow. And it has 201 damage. This card cannot attack normally. What about just cannot deal damage? Deal damage unless it is gay. Oh, wait. This card cannot attack unless it is gay, but it can still counterattack. Now, hold on. This card can never attack players. So we're fine. We're fine. If an attack would kill this card, the attacking player can choose to take the frog for themselves instead of dealing damage to it. The attacker receives no counterattack, and I think this is a no shapes moment. The frog must immediately be put into play, killing your current champion if necessary. Okay, hold on. And there's more text. Then give it a counter. If this card manages to survive an attack while it has 3 counters, it replaces its slow status with gay. If this card has 3 counters, taking it for yourself is no longer an option. It's a painting my little brother made me of a frog I kept drawing. That's really cool. What the hell? Made by Hubris Unleashed. Art by Hubris Unleashed. Little brother. Getting this thing to survive at like 1 damage or 1 HP with slow, that means anything with 1 damage will instantly kill this thing. Unless they take it for themselves. So this is actually a pretty balanced card, honestly. Which is a tall order considering it has 200 damage, but you did it. Now, Death Battle, like a card like Death Battle, is basically just instantly kill this thing and one other thing. But regardless, I think this is a cool card. Make it gay through external means. Yeah, and there's really only like 2 ways total to do that. One of which is a viewer card. Thank you, Hubris Unleashed. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Next, we got a car from Star. A car from Star? Star, thank you for the car. What the hell is this, Star? Star, what is this? It's basic? It's scary. What is this picture? This is called cow. It has HP and damage. This card can never exist. Never be. This card can never be played. As a matter of fact, this card can't be a card. Okay, here we have a paradoxical situation because this card can never exist and can never be played. But because it's not a card, then it can exist and it can be played. Socks, what are you doing? Don't you realize the gravity of what you're writing? You should move on. You should move to the next submission. This is too dangerous. When Socks finishes writing this sentence, summon WD Gaster right now as the active environment? But we're not playing. What the hell just happened? Hello? That's commitment to a bit. Oh, it is just Gaster, that's right. This is kind of any other text. I'm just gonna remove this. Remove the shapes. If you ever see this card in GODGAME, I don't know. Take 1 damage on first sight. 1920 by 1080. I really hope the clip of that was like timed perfectly. I wouldn't cut out like the moment I hit. I hope it worked. Cause that was very funny. It was perfect. Perfect. All right, I expect 20 million clips of that in my office by tomorrow morning.
Price donated $10. Uh-oh.
Thank you, Star.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Card. I've attached a second
Hey.
Amazon linker, which I humbly request be put behind the name tag of the card half transparent.
Thank you for clipping it, Jeremy. Up next, we have a card from Mario Party 8. A direct message. Okay. I have 10 DMs from Mario Party. This is like two scary moments happening back to back. It feels wrong getting the message from Mario Party and it's like not ciphered. Wait, hold on. I think I'm up to the interpret. Is inbound. Wait, hold on. I'm supposed to keep something to myself. Huh? What's happening? I'm scared. Hold on. I have like a direct. I have like a mission. This is an emote in the server. The translation. Okay, so the card is named 8. The translation of this image onto a card is up to the interpretation of yourself. A brief description of the image is inbound. Keep this description to yourself, but see to it that the card reflects the image's meaning. What do you mean I'm on a list? Okay, and how do oh god, I have to translate. Okay, I do actually have to translate this hold on. I think. What does this mean? What? Me, you, and Sophie are listed? Okay, that's awesome. It's not I mean, I have an idea for what card effect this could do. What's happening? Oh, you know, just like scary stuff is happening. Just the usual here at the SocksBX stream. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip this and then I'm gonna flip the whole card upside down. So hold on. Hold on. We're gonna make it right side up and then I'm gonna flip the whole thing upside down. Name, hidden, consumable. No shapes are necessary. Change the rule set of the current game to the most recent iteration of the party mode rule set. Change This is gonna be a mouth. This is gonna be okay. Hold on. If possible, change the status effect rule set to be the parallel universe status effect rule set. Hi, Patrick. Thank you for the 13 months.
Kurtao.
Then draw 8 Marios. If any additional, okay. I feel like I should ask I feel like I should ask if this is good. I mean, I think this is good. I mean, this is a very simple but very cool effect.
Latch donated
Hang on.
$10. F's in the chat for McDonald's Happy Meal.
This is freaky. What would Mario Party 8 taste like? Probably like calamari. No? No. Dude, it's the 9th day of the month. I like this effect a lot. Change the rules of the game. This should be a visitor? A visitor might be good. Visitor might be good. I asked if it was okay, and I got in response a blank message. Never mind, we're good. Okay. Okay. It has been deemed suitable. I think consumable is good. I think consumable is good. It gives you like a little bit of control over it. Considering how crazy game changing this is. And changing the rule set is nuts. So if you change from HP counters to party mode, then you just convert your HP into VP. And then determine how many chapters. That's it. I'm vaguely scared of this card. What the hell? This card should just destroy one soul. Well, I think it's doing that considering it is literally obliterating your HP counters for the sake of having a party. I think that's like the most fitting thing of all. Maybe. Mario Party 8 has been around for a while. Mario Party 8, I do love, as scary as Mario Party 8 is, I do love Mario Party 8. Always welcome here at my channel. They've been around since like early Scrunchcraft. Like beyond the bit. It is a very funny bit. It is a very, I do appreciate it a lot, so. It's old though. It goes way back. I need to make like maybe there is a playlist. There needs to be like a playlist of every sighting of Mario Party 8 on stream, or even just like a compilation. Because there's a couple Scrunchcraft ones. There's no documentation. I will have to make this. They do have a Twitter. That's true. That's true. They've been in a lot of my streams. Like, it's like a cryptid, I guess would be the right word to say. All Gondols compilation. Renee just hang out in server. Mario Party was also on my server for a bit. When SocksBX was on. Well, thank you, Mario Party 8, for the card. I do appreciate it. I flipped it upside down. Here, I'll show you the final result. You could flip it at tabletop, but this is how it'll be. And there you go. Up next, we get a card from Gold Hero. How's a Fire Emblem Master Seal sound? We got a consumable. I gotta get Cal out of here. I saved Cal, right? Dude, imagine if I didn't save Cal and I just did that. Okay, I did. Master Seal. You don't get invited? You have to search through dirt and dust. Pull up the server from the ground. Choose one skilled character on your field, then draw 3 cards off the top of the champion deck. Choose one, then upgrade that character with the chosen champion card. Shuffle the rest back into the champion deck. The upgraded character remains in its current field slot. That's really good. This is really good, though. This is really good, though. Your choice of 3 champions to turn any fucking skilled card into? You basically get a 5-coin champion with an extra choice. I just involve a blub cipher. I don't want any. It is like an ARG. It's an ARG slash. I mean, you can enjoy it without like solving all the ARG stuff. That's what I appreciate about it the most, because I'm not good at ciphers. I'm not good at any of that. But it is still scary. It's fun. We're observers to an unknown event. Yeah, it is quite awesome. I'm gonna take a drink of water, and I'm actually gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna do like a very quick BRB. Also, I can turn the Mario Party music off now. I'll be right back, and then when I'm back, we have 2 cards from Pumpkin. The inciting thing to get into it, I feel like a good spot would be, there was a stream I did with Ferris. There was a media share stream I did with Ferris. That's like a very good jumping on point. Stream number 3? Was it stream number 3? It might be the one that's highlighted on my YouTube channel. I'm not sure. It was one of the early ones. It might have been the second one I did. It's not the highlighted one. I see. Okay, well, I'm gonna be right back. And when I'm back, we got more cards to make. Hi. When will Exodia, the forbidden one, be in God Game? I mean, it kind of is. Oh, as of like a week ago? Like actually, like properly? I don't know if we're thinking of the same thing, Rox. Okay, it literally is. Because I know there's another card that is like left arm, right arm. I don't know if, I know it got written, I don't know if it got put in. I mean, literally Exodia the freaking one. I see. This you do, Louis. You don't know what card I mean? The, I don't know if I should just spoil it. It was like... it was an iCarly card. It was a card of a character from iCarly. It was a boss, I think. I don't know what I'm talking. You don't know what I'm talking about? Okay. Search Gibby in our DM chat and you'll see. I'm not giving chat any more context than that. Up next, can I try any specific art for these? I don't know if we done. I think it was. I think it was. I think Pumpkin. Let me know. It is done. Okay. We have 2 cards from Pumpkin. Let me take a look. Inverting Guardian Triangle. Wait, this is sick. What the fuck? The Guardian Triangle. Character doesn't matter what type. Okay, it's 2 cards. Wait, hold on. A net 0 of cards. Is there 2 images? So, did you send an Imgur album? Because sometimes Imgur albums on Discord like only send the image, and I don't know why. Should there be 2 images? Wait, this image was supposed to see attachment. I only managed to make 1 image. Wait, hold on. Anti-con is supposed to be related to it. There's a description of what the first one's image should be. Oh. It's supposed to be a color and color inverted with 3 others. I don't know if, okay, hold on. I have the God Game triangle. Hold on. But the editing, I'm not good at editing. I need to make it clear I'm not good at editing. So this might be a little scuffed. As long as you're okay with that. Let me open it up. Character doesn't matter what type. Let's do a champion. This art is really good though. Okay. The image is supposed to be a color inverted God Game triangle with 3 others mirrored away from it at the corners. Like a high roll, like a Triforce? The corners of the triangle of the middle of the triangle fading, everything with the corners of the middle one fading on the outer triangle is what I did not have the card. Okay, hold on. More like a nuclear symbol. Nuclear symbol. Whoa. More like a nuclear symbol with a triangle in the middle instead of a circle. And then the so something like this? Hold on. Like this? Kinda? Wait, that's just a Triforce. What am I doing? Here's mirrored away from it at the corners. Okay, so we got a big one in the middle. And then I color invert it. Other. How do you invert the colors on Photoshop? Control I? Ah, oh shit. That works. I can make a quick doodle. That would be very helpful. What is this fucking song we're listening to? Tomodachi Life music? Put this one on. Wait. Okay, that'll do. This is called, I'll do everything else in the meantime. Anti-card. 8 HP, 8 damage, and speed. In your hand, anti-card must be flipped for all other players to see. Okay, wait, in your hand. Okay, while in your hand, anti-card must be made visible for all other players to see. You cannot play anti-card willingly. Another player must play it to your field for you. You may not attack with anti-card. Only choose cards on other players' fields to attack it. On other players' turns, they may attack with anti-card once each, but may not target another card on anti-card's field. If there's an easier way to word any of that, for the love of God, do it. You cannot play anti-card willingly. Another player must play it onto your field for you. You may not attack with anti-card. Only choose cards on other players' fields to attack it. On other players' turns, they may attack with anti-card once each. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. It is a cool effect. Oh, I see what you want for the image. Okay, that's not that hard. I could probably do like, okay, so like this. Duplicate this layer. Do that. Duplicate this layer. Move it over here. We'll flip it vertically. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's incorrect. Hold on. There we go. Duplicate this one. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna merge all these layers together. That'll do. Null entity exception made by non-existent pumpkin. Yeah, I think the phrasing on this makes perfect sense. I think I'll also go one step further and invert those texts, and that's cool. That's awesome. That actually looks awesome. And then I could just like hide the shapes, or we do this with the shapes. Ah, this actually looks kind of cool. Just in time for the meta cards. Hi, Arch. So there we go. I'm gonna save it. And then we have C attachment. Anti-card never once refers to itself as a card. Ah. Okay. I have a music track I was requested to play. I feel like the I feel like I'm at like someone just handed me a CD and it's like, play this track. This is actually really cool art too. So I'm willing to do it because this is awesome. This is this. I think, is this an attachment? And you told me to just make any effect for this? Anti-card was supposed to be related to it in some way, but your call on that. It was meant to be a consumable initially. What do you mean by in the it says it's a C attachment? You come up with this anti-card related in some way to it. So it is an explore card. I think we can do like this. Have it like perfectly match up with like the text box. It's cool. Ah. Oh, but then the light doesn't go up all the way. So maybe we just do this. Oh, I meant see the image attachment to the message. Oh. Oh. As in look at the art. Is the art the art is supposed to be for the image though, right? I'm assuming. Or no? I could do some like cool. Hold on. I could do like this, and then I can copy this, And do this down here. And then maybe we do like this. Dude. Maybe not that. Ah, cool. And we hide the shapes. How do you feel about the way this looks? Okay. That's good. Now I have to figure out what the hell this does. Now you said you had the idea of relating it to this card. Cannot play anti-card willingly. Another player must play it onto your field. So what about this? Sorry, I made it too wide to get all the fountains in at once. Oh, that's totally fun. I mean, I think this looks good too. How does this work? You may not attack with anti-card. Only choose cards on other players' fields, but may not target another card with anti-card's field. So what if we do... This card may be played when another player steals a card from your hand, steals or plays a card from your hand. May only be played. So it has synergy with this, but it also works well on its own. Each of those fountains is meant to represent a God game dev. Oh shit, wait, that's really cool. What the fuck? The stolen or played card is deleted. Then replaced with any card currently existing in the game. Steals is written twice? It is written twice. So this has two effects, right? If someone's stealing something from you, you give them a poop shitter. You give them a horrible boss, a horrible visitor. That's just a very dark and it's Phoebe. I couldn't find what Phoebe's colors are. Ah. Wait, then who's the purple? I thought that was Phoebe. If someone steals a card from you, you do that. If someone plays a card from your hand, which there's a good amount of cards that do that, then you get a really good card. The purple is chat. Ah. So this has two ways you can play it. I think I can maybe fit all these in here if I do it like this. So this has two ways you play it. And two very, very powerful effects either way. One is someone steals a card from you, you turn that card into literally whatever you want. Two is someone plays a card from your hand and you replace it with the best card in the game, period. But it's very hard to pull off, but it's very rewarding if you do pull it off. I think that alone is really cool. I think that alone is really cool. I'm gonna put on my Nintendo music back on. How do you feel about that? Because I think that's really cool. I think that's a very simple but extremely powerful effect if you get it off. And only if you get it off in this very specific condition. So it has the synergy with anti-card, but it works very well on its own. I don't know what that has to do with the Threads of Fate. Well, the idea of hold on. I guess the kind of vague connection is Threads of Fate like a thing? Cause I would like a game is that like a known thing? I do like the flavor anti-card being used. I guess my vague idea was like you are fated to get literally any card in the game. Or something, I don't know. It's like a term. Harry's soul was glowing. It's a bit of a stretch, but I think it's a very powerful and very like flavorful effect. So I think that's cool. Thank you very much, non-existent pumpkin. Close this. Close this. As if your very gumballs were glowing. Up next, I'm gonna close these. We have a card from Clown. This is a champion card, by the way. Oh, so we're in the right spot. What the hell is this? Holy shit. Okay, wait, let me put this over here. And then we can read it together. Okay, wait. Knockoff God Game card. It has negative 25 HP, 1/3 damage. Battle card, this card fucking sucks. The second this card, what the hell? The second this card is visible. Thank you, Star, for the dono. 3 meta cards back to back. True.
All you.
Wait, this is insane. All players who are able to see this card immediately draw 1 grandma. As long as this card is able to be seen with HP other than 0. No cards that significantly deviate from the standard card style or have noticeable JPEG compression could be removed from play. This card can only die by being healed to 0 HP. Death Rattle, thank God this hell. Remove every and all grandma from play and place them in a gimmick deck of your choice. Completely ignore the effect that says they can't be removed because they honestly suck, TBH. Sounds like you got a lawsuit on your hands, buddy. This is one of the greatest cards that's ever been submitted to the stream. Just flat out. This is one of the greatest cards that's ever been. Look, I love I love this. I love the Super Mario Galaxy 2 has chunks on text for grandma. Wait, what? Where? I don't even need to do anything. It should be visible on the field, but honestly, the semantics don't matter. Oh, you like how grandma has an icon? Yeah, it's really good. This is extremely funny. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, Clown, for the card. Oh, I saved it. I didn't even need to do anything. Up next, we have a card from Morse Mortis. Actually, 2 of them. My crusade continues. Balance on these ones is maybe a bit shaky, so feel free to make some changes. Let me take a look. Another champ with 3 champions in a row. Cookie Clicker Grandma deck. There's actually a Cookie Clicker Grandma card. I might go take a shower. Could you maybe tell me what position is in the queue? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards away. How you doing? Doing good. Knockoff God Game set that's absolutely dog shit. Well, just you wait and see. This is a champion card. We'll do full art, I think. It's a little blurry. Well, I think it kind of works. Why are there so many Donalds here? Donald Duck's duplication design. Donald Duck's duplication design. Four HP, 1 damage. Battle cry. Choose 1 character in play that is not Donald Duck. Rename that card to Donald Duck and make it and transform it into Donald Duck. At the end of every turn, perform this card's battle cry. If there is no character that is not Donald Duck, discard this card. This card gains plus 2 HP, plus 2 damage for every other card in play that is Donald Duck and cannot be damaged by any means while sharing a field with one. Well, let's say with one. With a character that is Donald Duck, but with one, I think it's fine. This is insane. I don't like the way he's looking at me either. Is this our first Donald Duck champion? I feel like all the Donalds are like skilled cards and explore cards. And we have a skilled card. Bam, bam. Yeah, a lot of really good cards tonight, by the way. Like every single card tonight has been a banger. It fits perfectly. Donald Duck hiding behind this guy. Duck hiding behind this guy. The verbiage on this guy. It's scary. 20. Armored and gay. Six HP and 3 damage. This card is not and can never be Goofy. While Donald Duck, hiding behind this guy, is in play, all ducks on the same field as this are armored. Made by Morris Morris. Half of its stats are stealthed. Oh god. Thank you, boys. This is actually a very creative card. When the duck deck comes in, this is gonna be the best card ever made. Thank you, Morris Morris. Up next, we have a card from Code Blue 666. I threw this one together. Have fun. What do you mean? What is this? Wait, what the hell actually is this? This is Grover House. I think this is like an actual thing. I don't know what this is. I thought this was like Grover from Sesame Street meets Millhouse from The Simpsons. Basically, games on Duck Carbon. Now that they become such a rear card mascot, I'd feel wrong doing that. They really are the game, like the viewer mascot. Grover. Yeah. Wait, what is that? What is that? It's a pretty old internet meme. I see. Either a character or an environment. When played, this card burns all characters. When unburned, the space they occupy becomes flooded. What? I don't know what Grover House is. Grover House is the building. I've never heard of this in my life. I mean, I guess I'm pretty young. I'm not old enough to like know what this is. Maybe? A notoriously horribly built house. The DIY built house of something awful user, and it's a fucking nightmare death trap. I see. It sounds like something I need to watch like a video essay on. No construction built his own house and heavily documented it on the something awful forums. That sounds interesting. I should read that. So wait, is this, hold on. Is this an unedited? This looks like a very edited picture. Hold on. Oh, Fred did a video on it? Is this a real, hang on, I'm like checking this image real quick. Is this a real house? This doesn't look real. This looks edited. This is the plan for, okay, that's the mock-up? Dude, it's going over, like, you can't build it here. There's like a hole here. Why are the windows blue? Okay. I feel like an environment makes sense. I feel like this makes like perfect sense as an environment. Is this how it feels to be working at McDonald's and someone orders the Fortnite burger? Everyone in chat knows what this is except for me. The look on Socks' face will be awesome. All characters in play are now burned. When this environment enters play, all characters immediately become burned. When burned is removed from a character, that character's slot becomes flooded. I mean, that's good enough, I think. Since how disjointed the windows are. Server admin added a health bar that appears for Grover House when you get close to it. We discovered to track player kills in Grover House on the leaderboard with legitimate kill. What the fuck? Grover House was responsible for 5 deaths in Minecraft, by the way. Oh, I thought you meant like on TF2 and like the guy who built this house played on your server. If Fred made a video on this, I need to watch it. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll add that to my my dinner playlist. Thank you, Code Blue, for the environment, the card. A stream, not a rabbit hole. Oh, I see. Up next, we have a card from Hubris Unleashed. I have a description for this, but Imgur won't let me upload the image, and the description is too long for this space. Wait, why did I went to the link and it... Oh, here we go. Wait, so what is the... Wait, did you DM me the description of this? When you said Fred, I thought you meant Fred Fickle. No, Fred Knudsen. I did not, but I can if that's... Yeah, you could just go ahead and DM it to me if Imgur was acting up. That's totally fun. Multiple people thought I was talking about Fickle Lord. Fred was, he was gonna be on, he was gonna do some stuff on Scrunchcraft. And, well, there may be some stuff in the cards in the future. Dude, imagine getting him on fucking God Game. Holy shit. Wow. Funniest person to play God Game. I could see, I could ask maybe like Uncle as well. Get like Uncle. I don't know who the fourth player would be. You don't need to, well, I'm like, me and Fred talk. I could just like either ask him myself or have Uncle ask him. Convincing your friend who's never played a board game in their life to do some complicated shit. ProZD. Well, I don't know ProZD. Bing, 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 bing. I think we have. I did hear ProZD saying, "Let me show you how to play," and then go into an 8-hour description of God Game. Dude, that would, a ProZD fucking board game review would be of God Game would be extremely funny. Video essay on God Game. I've thought about doing some kind of like an introductory video to God Game before. I'm not good at video editing though. That might be something like I hire someone to help me edit or something. I'm also not good at script writing, so that would be a project, but it's something I would like to do. I sent it to Discord. Plan on doing a video essay. Ah. Okay, this is a phenomenon. I guess this will just be full art, to be honest. This is Doom card. Oh, it is a phenomenon. All players. Wait, all players. All characters. All characters that die are sent to hell. Oh, I guess that's it. Feel free to change if you like. It's from the Bakugan anime and caused any Bakugan that lost to be sent to hell. Holy shit. I mean, I think this is good. I mean, just it's a phenomenon and it does that. Pictures be like my life a movie. Yeah, SocksBX God Game Chaos Rising feat PolyX KS Rocks 320. I forgot the quote. Okay, you can go ahead and send that my way. Is hell a thing in Bakugan? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Depends on your definition of hell? Okay. It's heaven. It's like the Shadow Realm. Okay, well, I don't know what the Shadow Realm is. I just got something really scary in my DMs. Doom Dimension is a world of finality for the Bakugan. scary. What the hell? I'm gonna check the. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna check the queue, and then I'm gonna do a quick BRB. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Um, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think about 17 cards. Where am I in the queue if it's hard to ask? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards in. Epic Awesomeness. You are 2 before Calamimo, so like 12 cards in the queue. Counting stream. That was the one Sporkle stream we did where we just counted the whole fucking time. Dude, I need to do Sporkle again. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, stretch real quick, and then when I'm back, we will be making more cards.
UK Column Knuckles donated $10. Not going to make this one either, but here's a pair of pants for the stream. The main idea of this is a card that allows you to make another card act for you when it's exhausted.
Hi. I'm back. I also went ahead and restarted Photoshop. I used the restroom. Damien's making mac and cheese. Ghost types are in Afterlife. Phantom, anyone? Pokemon like Phantom are odd. Because it is literally like the Pokemon is supposed to be like a kid's soul who became a Pokemon. It's a good design though. Next up, dude, Cookie Run? We got a card from Meme God. I'm making this a scaled card. Okay, this has to be a clown. This is Ice Juggler Cookie. Like flat out, this is a clown. This is a clown card. For sure. What is this card? What is this character's ability in Cookie Run? Maybe something with Frozen. Ability. Where's tricks? So increase the cookie speed. Celebration of energy. Okay, so we could take some liberties with this one. It's like most Cookie Run characters are very easy to take liberties with. How about this? Whenever a dice is rolled or re-rolled, freeze any character in play. And deal 1 damage to it. Simple effect, but combined with the clown status effect, that's 2 every time if you choose to re-roll it. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can get like a high quality image of this. It's a fucking WebP. Hold on. More effects like that now that clown is a thing. Yeah, I mean, I think the old, like there's a couple effects like this, like cowboy, right? Is whenever a dice rolls a 6. There's a card of Pietro from Animal Crossing that does something. I think it's whenever a dice is rolled or re-rolled, you draw a card and give it to someone. I think like a random card. Okay, hold on. Is this higher quality? No. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, why it's so hard to get a high quality image of Cookie Run characters? I'm not giving up. Snore Pyro, thank you for the 10.
Snore and Pyro donated $10. Had an utterly stupid and unbalanced card idea. Here you go.
What about this one? She's like so small. Like, why are they so small? Why are all of them so small? What the fuck? Why is it impossible to get a HQ image of this character? One thing is it looks really bad when you edit its size. Yeah, but it looks really bad right now. Just because it's like such a small image. I think we just have to run it like this, to be honest. It's not a big deal. It's not the biggest deal in the world. I can't even find one. I can't find a good image on Google Images. It's not like a huge deal. I do wish it looked better though. Like, if we don't shrink it, it looks fine, but then it's fucking tiny, you know? Oh! Oh, well. This is fine. It's fine. Stat-wise, I'm thinking high health, low damage. Or medium health, low damage. I'm thinking, like... Honestly, I'm thinking, like, 4 HP. 1 damage just because. And then I'm also going to do this. Ice Juggler Cookie may use an action to roll 1d6. To roll 1d6. Which doesn't do anything, but it does do, freeze any character in play. If the number... Whenever any dice rolls a 1, deal 1 damage to any character in play. So you freeze a bunch of shit if you get a 1. Anytime any dice rolls a 1, deal 1 damage to any character in play. Which isn't a very good effect, considering Cowboy's effect is whenever a 6 is rolled, deal 6 damage to anything in play. But that combined with freezing is huge. It's like he's throwing snowballs, because the 1 looks like a snowball. It's definitely like a Dicey Dungeons inspired, like from Yeti. It's cool though. I grew up playing Cookie Run, so I am a bit biased towards it. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. Thank you, Meme God, for the card. Up next. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me save this and then undo that. There we go. And then save. We have a card from Phoenix. 2 card ideas. Both would be rules cards, so pick one you like. Inscription themed. Okay. Nothing else. Defo, no spoilers, very long. Option 2 is Waluigi. Oh my! What is the Waluigi one? The first one isn't super inscription spoilery. I might hold off on it. I'm gonna let me read the Waluigi one. And it is not like this card. Oh, it's a double-sided card? Okay, I'm willing to do this. But I need to get the Waluigi Brawl render. This is a basic card. What did I just download? I'm actually gonna do this. How do I, is there a shape tool on Photoshop? Oh, wait. Oh, what did I do? That's, okay. A 5 HP 4 attack. Battle cry. If there are no clowns on your field, and it is not the first day of April, delete this card. If there is at least one clown on your field, or it is the first day of the month, the first day of April, flip this card over and give the Fool plus 8 HP, -1 attack, hopeful, and undying. The clown, yeah, the clown's energy. Arch, thank you for the 10.
Arcrux donated $10.
And then
DM smile.
the Fool. $92 HP, 2 damage. Which is really 100 HP. You could flip this fucking thing. Oh, dude, you know what I didn't do? Hold on. There we go. Shh, it's all fine now. Two damage. Hopeful and Undying is huge. You can't take any damage. If there are no clowns on your field, delete this. Otherwise... Otherwise... Activate the battle cry of all cards in your hand. Upon playing this card, it cannot leave your field through any means except by having its HP reduced to 0 by an enemy character's attack. This card can never have its text altered in any way. This card reduces the HP of... The card reduces the HP of cards on either side of it to 0 at the end of your turn. Adjacent cards are reduced to 0 HP when you... at the end of every turn, we'll say. Cards, damage... Oh, hold on. Someone's knocking on my door. Damien brought me a little plate of Brussels sprouts. Can never be higher than 2. Kill adjacent cards at the end of every turn. This card's damage. Can never go above 2. What about the Fools? Damn it. There we go. Infinite battle cries with 2 of these, yeah. Thank you, Phoenix. This is a really cool and interesting card that you can almost never play unless you... We play on April Fools, which the April Fool's streams will probably always be unique. Or you change the day of the year. Up next, you have a card from Peugeot. Hi, Socks. Here's a card. You'll need to figure out the details on this one since I'm being lazy. When card is drawn, players enter a new timeline. Put the Stinky Pete deck into play. Permanent effects only last during that game of God Game. Okay, hold on. Let me take a drink of water. Let me think. I'll need to figure out the details. So, let me make this clear. This is gonna be the only time this exception is ever made. Typically, cards are not allowed to refer to the Stinky Pete deck in any way whatsoever. Viewer cards, anyway. For Peugeot, I'm willing to make an exception because I have an idea. I have an idea. Hold on. Something bad's about to happen. But I have to balance this card like so specifically if I'm gonna do this. This is scary. You tune into the stream, you see this. Okay. Stinky Pete, go home now. Or just Pete go home now. This card is annihilated by default. If this card is chosen to be removed from annihilation, the current game of God Game immediately ends. Start a new one. Start a new one. But what about this? Deal the entire Stinky... No. With the Stinky Pete deck in play. HP remains the same between games. Effects that would affect future games apply exclusively to this game. I did almost say something really scary. Oh wait, it would be effects, yeah. Would this activate Rossetti? It would activate Rossetti. It would activate Rossetti. Then annihilate this card. With Rossetti and the Sneaky Pete deck. Like putting a bomb in the Annihilation deck. Oh, do I really want to do this? Oh, what did I do? Too late, no going back now? I can do whatever I want. Let me make that clear. It's just, this may be, in fact, be what I want. I need to add a failsafe to this. This card can only be removed from Annihilation if all players unanimously agree to it. All right. That's fine. I think that's fine. Only because starting a new game after like potentially like a very long game and HP remains the same. That's true. I think this is good. I think this is, as this is, I think this is good. This is the only card that can ever talk about Sneaky Pete, okay? Don't try to weasel around it either. This is it. This is the only one. And it has been saved. And it has been saved. You know what? I'll even go as far. No, I think this is good. This is good. Pinky Steet. All right. Thank you, Prajota, for the card, by the way. Up next, we have a card from Eclipse. Let me take a look. This is a visitor or phenomena. Up to you. Let me take a look. The Smelly John deck. What is this? How to befriend the Grox. If this card is drawn while a boss is in play, the player who the boss likes the most becomes their friend. The boss can't harm their friend, and any effect that would unintentionally harm their friend doesn't impact their friend. This causes ripples in the galactic community. And every time a card deals damage to that friend, they receive. That card receives a counter. Once either, we gotta make this smaller. Let me do 12.5. Once either that player dies or the current boss dies, each player cashes in their counters for spore bucks. These are like coins, but can only be used to buy cards that are from space for half the usual price, rounded down. If this card is drawn while no boss is active, shuffle it into the victory deck instead. Okay, hold on. Remove the text box. Shrink this. Move this up. Move this down. All right, and there we go. Made by Eclipse. There is no Grox card in GODGAME now. After all counters are cashed out, discard this card. Thank you, Eclipse, for the card. Actually, kind of cool. I like the idea of a boss like essentially being pacified. How to befriend the Grogs. Up next, we have a card from Sir Dipping Sauce. Gotta see my word doc for these card effects. All that was left was the word deal. Okay, so these are all really good images. I'm assuming I'm picking one of these and making a card out of it. So that the spore card, and I considered doing a Grox card, and then I found the wiki how imaging got inspired. Ugh. You can choose two of the three. You did choose two. I meant, I'm assuming you want me to pick these and make the effects. Thank you, Bomber, for the 10.
Bomber 57 donated $10.
Okay, first up,
Squawk.
Yoshi. Yoshi Koopa. This is gonna be a skilled card. Battle. What is this even called? Yoshi Koopa? Magi Yoshi. Magi Yoshi? Battle Cry. Mabel, thank you for the 10.
Mabel donated $10. Card name Dogi card text player that controls this card is smiling. 1 horsepower, 1 toughness, or whatever makes sense. I found this Dogi on Google Images and I love it so much.
You did do it right. Thank you, Mabel, for the 10. Oh, you did it wrong? Wait, did you? If you sent the link, then it should have worked fine. Yeah, it looks like you sent the link. It looks like you did it fine. I have an idea for this. You may spend 1 mana to turn any card, transform any card into Yoshi. Battle cry? Gain 1 mana. Give it low HP because this is terrifying. Now, what is mana, you may ask? It is an actual game mechanic that's being introduced in Arcana. But for the sake of not making this card absolutely useless until then, you could basically turn any card into Yoshi. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. What is Yoshi? Yoshi like roller coaster with Family Guy. Made by Sir Dipping Sauce. Yoshi is an actual card. You may have seen him on the last stream. It's Yoshi is a card that turns other cards into Yoshi. So, I think there is a human Brian Griffin card. I have been given 3 images. I have an idea for this. This is gonna be a consumable. Nice. Those who know. While this card is in your hand, you may break any one rule in the entire game. If a player notices and calls you out on it, you may immediately play this card to break the rule regardless and discard this. This card may not be used to win the game. You could hypothetically break a lot of rules, and then as soon as someone notices, then you play this. Attacking players with enraged cards. This is awesome. You could literally be like, I defeat the boss, I gain 100 VP. And someone's like, no, you don't, you gain 5. It's like, actually? And you play this. And then someone ratios you. And it happens to everyone else. Trust 7 human souls. Yeah, I mean, there you go. There you go. It's really fucking funny. Inverse unknown nove. Yeah. Up next, we have a very generous donation from Sweaterbones, who I don't think sent any card in. I think they just donated. Which, thank you very much. I don't know if there is a card and I maybe missed it. If Sweaterbones is still here. You're free to make 5 cards if you want. Either way, thank you. This lets me break the rule anyway. Someone place the card no on that. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Thank you, Sweaterbones. So next up, we have a card from Robin Crumb. Wait, what the fuck? One inspired by an award-winning musician and one inspired by Doodle Socks did on Thursday. Is Robin Crumb here? I think you meant to send me an Imgur link, but you sent me an invite to my Discord server. Hold on, I'll take a screenshot. I'll show you the dono I have here. Hold on. I'll DM you, that's fine. Welcome to my own Discord. You can just DM it to me. Yeah, you sent me like a normal donation message, and then I think you might have had my Discord invite link on your clipboard. Why did I think Robert Crumb was the lead singer of Cure? Dude, I've had this Discord invite link for like years, years. I don't know how that happened either. It might have been something with like the Twitch panels, TBH. First up, it was skilled card. Wait, Kirby music. Grammy Award winner, Meta Knight. Four HP for attack. Battle Cry. Meta Knight attempts to play the saxophone. It clinks ineffectually against his mask. Death Rattle, you inherit Meta Knight's Grammy. Gain 5 VP. Arranged by Jake Silverman, Button Masher, and Charlie Rosen. Performed by the 8-Bit Big Band. Originally composed by Jun Ishikawa. Oh, it says Arrand. Hold on. Instead of arranged. And we have one more from Robin Crumb. This is a very funny card. Another skin. What the hell is this? Is this because of the Homer I drew the other day? Oh, what the? Oh, that's why. Clueless Wanderer, thank you for the 10.
Clueless Wanderer donated $10. Okay, almost forgot.
12 HP, 3 damage.
For this one too.
Battle Cry. My little homie attempts to eat his cutie mark. My little homie takes 1 damage. Repeat my little homie's battle cry at the beginning of your turn. Skin donut. Wouldn't it be like a leather? Do horses have skin? I thought horses have leather. What? Leather is skin. Leather is skin. Okay. Oh God, what was that clip? I don't even want to say what I was about to say. If I say what I was about to say, you're gonna laugh at me. I thought no. You were wrong online. I think I thought that because horses in Minecraft drop leather and they don't drop skin. I say that and I just like look at the chat. Wait, this is not Haunter! There isn't a mob that drops skin. Okay, but it like, it just drops the leather straight up. Leather's a type of tuber. I'm going BRB. I'm gonna go pee. Thank you, Robin Crumb, for the cards, by the way. I'm gonna BRB. Let me check the queue. 1, 2, wait, we got a couple more. Let me refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 cards in the queue. Of course, Robin Crumb. I will be right back. Hi. Did Socks do one of my cards? I did the Waluigi one, and I did the flip side of it. Up next, we got a card from Jack Norrick. Let me know if there's anything wrong with how the effect is written, and I can send you an updated version. Let me take a look. Oh, wait, this is sick. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Evil Twin Visitor. If you have a champion, place a copy of it in the boss slot next to this card. Oh. This copy has all attachments and sentences of the original. The copy acts before the start of your turn and spends all of its actions directly attacking the original. If the original dies, discard both the copy and this card. If the copy dies, reshuffle this card into the Explore deck. If the original is the one who kills the copy, gain 5 VP. This is cool. Okay, so technically, like, you could make the argument, like, this is technically a boss card. I'm fine with it because it's not like it's not a boss card. It's a card that turns a card into a boss. which is fine. And this is actually really cool. Let me, oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Before we go any further, I wanted to restart Photoshop. Was half the reason I wanted to, BRB. And I took a moment to get a water as well. Or not water, a bathroom break. Only thing I need to do with this card is make it fit. And also have the set symbol. There we go. This is really cool, January. Going to be in the champion slot of the player. I think this is fine. I think this is worded very well. I'm going to go ahead and just save it. Evil twin. Up next, we got a card from Epic Awesomeness. The images I included are a little scuffed from having been cut out of backgrounds, but you get the idea. Okay, let me take a look. Yeah, the cut template is really cool. Okay, hold on. Wait, what the hell? Okay, hold on. Let me put this on stream and we can read it together. What is this duck from? Put the card in any of these decks as wanted. Thanks. Doge variant, duck variant, man variant. What? Wait, what? Copyright holder skill discards to skill deck if included in a gimmick deck. I just grabbed stuff off of Google Images. This card must be played in an open field slot.
21.
Oh, 21. Thank you, Snivkins. While in play, this card secures you the exclusive rights to the name and likeness of the character in the relative character slot. Anytime any card is played to a field other than yours that includes part of the name or shares a likeness, there's a 2-coin royalty fee. Okay, so this is... Oh, okay, so you want me to make this and choose one of these variants. Well, since we're not doing the duck variant, and since I hate this, the way this guy looks, I think we'll do Doge. I think we'll make a Doge card. Gibson, thank you for the raid. Gibson, I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm making cards for GODGAME. I'm making a Doge card right now. Gibson, how did your stream go? I saw you playing. You were playing Elden Ring, right? Copyright holder Doge. The evil Doge. Four HP, 0 attack. Oh, like Elden Ring. The game is so damn jank. Oh, you play Demon Souls. Oh, I see. This card must be played to an open field slot. Oh, like a field effect slot. This card can only be played in field effect slots. Oh, wait, I get it. I didn't understand this when I first read it. While in play, this card secures you the exclusive right to the name and likeness in its character slot. Oh, anytime any card is played, if another player plays a card that includes any part of the name or shares the likeness of the protected property, the player that played it must incur a 2-coin royalty fee to you or retract their play. Okay, so you put this in a field slot, and you put this in Sonic the Hedgehog's field slot. And if someone tries to play any card with Sonic, the, or Hedgehog in the name, they have to pay you 2 coins. And I raised my eyebrow at you. That's actually really interesting. This is actually such a cool card. Or has Sonic art. Art of Sonic. You could still play Tails. Well, actually, you couldn't because if it's Tails the Fox. Knuckles the Echidna. You can play that. Well, you would still pay 2 coins. Like passive income has arrived. This is actually quite awesome. This is actually quite epic awesomeness. I like this a lot. This is very unique. This is very unique. Perfect for, oh god, yeah, you play this in with a Doge? And if you're drawing a Doge, you probably are drawing another Doge. Chances are. This is actually such a cool card. Thank you for the card. Up next, we got 2 cards. Oh, wait, 1 card from Clueless Wonder. Grunkle Stan's Gambit? It's 1 card, I think, with the rule sheet. It is. Ended up on a Rick slot or a Stinky Pete slot. That would be... I mean, again, and it's also only 2 coins. So even if it, like, end of the day, you pay 2 coins to pay the card, to play the card. But the player who has it is getting a lot of money. And it doesn't take up a character slot, it takes up a field slot. That's really interesting. That's really cool. Okay, this is a visitor. What does this do? The second card, oh, 2 cards. Second card goes on whatever deck you want. Okay. Grunkle Stan's Gambit. I think we're gonna do 34. That'll do. That'll do. Bit of a long one. Let me put this on my other monitor. Search 1 deck or discard of your choice for Gullible. And if you find it, you have to add it to your hand. And if you find it, you win the game. The card is very real, and you will actually win the game if you find it. And the card doesn't make you lose the game or something. It's a real card with an effect that does something awesome. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm gonna capitalize this. But if you think this is actually some sort of dirty trick, you can instead give me all your money and discard this card. It's not a trick though. I would never trick you. Something awesome might actually happen. Made by. If you make a card that summons Huey, Dewey, and Louie at the same time, I'm rewriting it to be Simon and Lewis from the Yogscast character cards. And it's not going to do that at all. No one on the planet knows what Huey, Dewey, and Louie do except for me, Rox, and Phoebe. Gay Ruben, holy shit, thank you for the $40. Now I need an image for this.
Gay Ruben donated $40. Hope I'm not too late to sneak in some cards. D.
What image do we use for this? Okay, wait, I have an idea. Wait, actually, I don't have an idea. I'm just like gonna find a screenshot of Grunkle Stan. Why can't I open anything? There we go. Maybe we do a transparent one. Okay, now we have to figure out what Gullible does, because I haven't even read what that card's effect is. Would the DuckTales thing count if you change the name of those 3 cards to those names? No. Because it might be named. No, it has to be Huey, Dewey, and Louie in name, heart, and soul. There is a procedure. I thought I added taxes to the banned phrases. You're not in trouble, but don't talk about taxes. Only because I don't want people to like. It's tax season, and there's some anxiety for some people, including me, honestly. It's like a not official rule. Just until we're out of this fucking hell time of year. I thought you said Texas. No, well, soon, maybe. But I'm fucking out of here. Okay. I think this is just like going to be a special card. That does nothing. That doesn't even have a card type. Gullible. If you won the game by the effect of the card Grunkle Stan's Gambit, that win was counterfeit and you don't actually win. But you will win when you make that old man pay for making a fool out of you. Keep this card in your hand. If you kill Grunkle Stan and you still have this card in your hand, you win the game. If you didn't obtain this card through Grunkle Stan's Gambit, delete it. Now! Thank you, Clueless Wanderer. This is awesome. I jump scared you. Thank you for the cards, Clueless Wanderer. Very funny. Up next, we got a card from Calamarimo. You mentioned OCs, and I decided to be self-indulgent. Here's my middle school Danganronpa OC. I have evolved into my favorite OC over the years. That's like me with Abaddon. We got a champion card. Dude, this is awesome already. I love this art that I'm seeing. Okay, hold on. This is a champion. Shrink it a little bit. Shrink it a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. That'll do. Madoka, Takagaki, Spirit Medium. Attack is 0, health should be reasonably high. Fearsome and slow. Okay, I'll do the HP once I write the effect, and then we can figure out what might be good. Fearsome, slow. People talking about middle school thing around. I was in fucking college. I was in middle school. Abaddon was literally the super high school level herbalist who was secretly like the super high school level like demon lord. I made him as a like also referred to as the super high school level antichrist, and I made him as like intentionally like very edgy character traits, like on purpose. He was kind of like a meta character, because I made him to be kind of symbolic of like a lot of like Shadow the Hedgehog. He has a Shadow the Hedgehog like thing in his hair and all this, but he like doesn't want to be attached to those things. So he's like purposefully is like a meta take on like an edgy character, but then he goes into like, well, actually, like this part of me I like really don't like. And I don't like that I grew up like this. And I want to be like, he wants to be like normal, basically. And he's awesome. I really like him. What does this effect do? Battle Cry. Target any non-transient character in any TBH. Let's just remove the shapes. Removing the shapes is a really easy way to make a card look very nice. In any discard pile and play it in an extra slot on your field. Its stats become 0 HP, 0 damage. It gains Undying and Transient, and it cannot take any actions. Whenever a card on your field is discarded due to Transient, wait, this is sick. You may perform its Death Rattle, then perform Madoka's Battle Cry. Or this card's Battle Cry? Then Madoka's Battle Cry. Madoka may use her action to have you draw one random card from the Major Arcana deck instead of attacking. This is really cool. The fuck? This is awesome. I also really like this character design. Cool. And I think we'll do 12 HP. 12 HP, 0 damage. Made art by 198. Made by Kala Marimo. Yeah, the effect is really cool. It also uses some pretty underutilized like mechanics. So. Hubris Unleashed, thank you for the 10.
thought it'd be fun
And
to
I'm gonna move
see
this
what
up a
you do
little
with
bit
an
more.
actual character card.
And I'm gonna move this up. And there we go. Thank you, Callum Reamer, for the card. Up next, we have a card from Chaos. Uh-oh. DDR card. I've attached a second image on the Imgur, which I humbly request to be put behind the name tag of the card, half transparent. A DDR card? Skilled or basic? Let's do skilled. I used to play so much DDR. Emi Toshiba. 4 HP, 3 damage. Is that like the first God Game OC viewer card by Technicality? Actually, proud of her effect. I'm making a card game of my own, so I've got effects on the right. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Pyra? It was like the first God Game OC viewer card. Well, no, because we've had God Game OCs. Here comes one with like a Deltarune OC, right? Oh, you mean Robin? Wait, did Robin Crumb submit an OC before? Oh, that's right, the Deltarune one. I guess that would be it. Battle Cry. Emi Toshiba is now dancing. Emi Toshiba can only attack or be attacked by cards within a cardinal direction of her. Emi Toshiba can always act and deal damage while dancing. Named by Kiss. And then I do this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's like perfect. The fuck? How is that, Cass? Bam, 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 bam. That's awesome. Thanks. I'm glad. Thank you, KS, for the card. Up next, we got a card from Latch. F's in the chat for McDonald's Happy. What do you mean F's in the chat for McDonald's Happy Meal? Did they take away the Happy Meal? What? Wait, they're not doing the Happy Meal anymore? Actually? What do you mean? It's a bit for my card? Okay. I was worried for a minute. This is an Explore card. It's a visitor. It's called In Memoriam. Jesus, this is long. Hold a moment of silence for all the brave, brave cards that laid down their lives for GODGAME and have been discarded. Assign a player to go through every card in every discard pile, regardless of their type. They should clearly state each card's name and cause of discarding, as well as their life's achievement. Players should pay respects to the discarded and say a few words for cards with which they shared fond memories. Feel free to offer donations to the relatives of the discarded or items to put near their final resting places. Okay, we're not done, but I gotta do this. That'll free up some space. Any character cards in play are directly related to cards held in remembrance in this way. And given siblings, shared franchises, etc. are despairing this chapter, but hopeful during the next. If there are no cards, if there are no discarded cards, then, like, I'm glad, I guess. Try to keep it that way. Shuffle this card back into the Explorer deck. Sophie, thank you for the 10.
I made a card from a worm. I win. Enjoy.
Made by Latch. This is a very funny card, though. Thank you, Latch, for the card. This is the last game where the entire Doge deck was discarded. Oh boy. Okay, next up. Card from Star, who says all you. Okay, I have an idea for this. This is gonna be terrible. Humans attacking the player. The active player flips a coin for every living, breathing soul currently playing or observing this game of GODGAME. Or just this game. For every tails flipped this way, that player takes 0.25 damage. Yes, chat counts. That's why it's such a low number. If you can't do math, find someone else to do it for you and summon Arthur to your field. He can help you. Also, this is going in Carnival. Thank you, Star. Program to generate. No, you just flip them all. Hey, there used to be a there was a very old in the old beta of God Game, and this should probably become a promotional version. There is an Eggman card who his death rattle was he would the first time he dies in a game he flips 70 coins and heals back up and gains HP equal to how many CADs are flipped. And it was a real-time fandom joke. It's really not hard. It's just very annoying and very funny. This is a hell card for sure. Next up, we got a card from Knuckles. Not gonna make this one either, but here's a pair of pants for the stream. The main idea of this is a card that allows you to make another card act for you when it's exhausted. Oh. Okay, let me take a look. I'm also gonna restart Photoshop real quick because I'm noticing it's getting annoyingly slow. So hold on. Fortnite jump scare. Yoshi! It's Yoshi! Let me check on the queue. I think we're pretty close to the end. Dude, Yoshi is so happy. Can we play Fortnite? Soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards left. Because we did get a whole heaping handful of cards donated a little bit ago. Next up, we got an attachment from Knuckles. Wait, this is Wallace and Gromit. This is Dippy and Play Play. The wrong trousers. It's an attachment. Attach this to another player's character card. On your turn, if this character is exhausted, but keep track of the person who played this attachment. On that player's turn, on the turn of the player who played this, if this character is exhausted, you may make this character perform an action as if it were your character and not exhausted. That's really cool. It's the wrong trousers, Gromit. Thank you, Knuckles, for the card. This is pretty interesting. Because you can put this on someone else's field, but they can counter it by being like, okay, well, I'm just gonna have this character not act, so they stay unexhausted. And you don't get to use my like 50-90 card. Next up, we got a card from Pyro. An utterly stupid idea, unbalanced card idea. Utterly stupid and unbalanced card idea. This is a victory card. It is a consumable. This is legend card. Okay. Now let's try to do something. Holy fuck. Bah. Thank you, Latch, for the 10.
Latch donated $10. My friend is drawing me an animal in exchange for me submitting this card concept they wanted.
Oh? Animals! I haven't even read what this card does yet, if I'm being so honest with you. I have to get this card to fit. Oh my god. Pyro! What did you do? I think we're good. I think it's over. I think it's over. I think it's over. Okay, what the fuck does this fucking card do? Okay, I just drew. Here's the scene. I just drew this. Now I have to figure out what this does. Whenever this card is first used, find a way to note down every previous action that has occurred on your turn, as specifically and literally as possible and in the order that they occurred. This may only occur if you are currently the active player. Then return this card to your hand. Once you play this card for the second time, repeat each action listed down in order, regardless of what state any of the cards involved in the action are in. Any cards involved in the list of actions will act regardless of exhaustion and are treated as if they have power. If a card that acted or was used is no longer on your field or hand, act as if they were there anyway. If a card that was targeted is no longer where it was before, attack the card in the equivalent slot if possible. Then discard this card. Then discard this card. And we could just say this. Then discard this card. Okay. Well, it is a victory. This is certainly a victory card. It is kind of nuts, though. I do like it. I like that you have to use both of your explore cards on a turn. Also, you have to remember everything you did. But chances are, like, if you're gonna use this, you're gonna use it and you're gonna be like, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it allows you to play back a turn. It is quite cool, though. Thank you, Pyro, for the card. Up next, we got a card from Arch. Oh! This is from Arch. This is insane. Card effect up to you, but probably something wide-reaching. Okay. Dude, the music playing right now? I'm gonna make this a consumable victory card, too. 2 victory cards in a row, sure. Cosmic Unifying Force. Which should be an impact font. Wait, I have the Family Guy font? Do you want every single piece of text on this card to be impact? All text. Okay. I have an idea. Whenever anything happens at all, you may play this card in response to whatever is happening. That action happens 1d20. The action is repeated 3d20 times, and by all players if possible. It's a victory card. This card cannot duplicate itself or its effect. Then I was gonna say delete this card instead of discarding it, so it happens once per game, and it's like it doesn't get discarded, and then someone's like, oh, okay, I play unknown discard and I get this card out of the discard pile, and then I do it again, and then we have like the most insane turn of events ever. And that's a good limiter. This is awesome, Arch. This is like insane. This is so cool. I had to make it some crazy. The original art is so good, and I had to make it something fucking crazy. This is something I would even put in base game, is how good this is. 2 insanely broken victory cards in a row. Yeah. Thank you, Arch, for the card. Up next, we have a card from Bomber. Do you roll the D20 3 times in total or 3 times per player? 3 times total. And then all players repeat that action. So if it's like draw a victory card, every player draws 3 D20 victory cards, or a Doge. It could be anything. It's completely up to your interpretation. If you have one of your cards attack something, then you can do this, and every player has that card attack that 3d20 times. 3d20 collapse. Yeah, literally, like, this is insane. This is like a game-winning thing, which I think is fitting for a victory card. Up next from Bomber, we have a Super Auto Pets card. Dude, fuck yes. Is a skilled card. Dude, maybe this animal will actually be useful in God Game, unlike in Super Auto Pets. I feel like the parrot is not very good in Super Auto Pets. It has 6 HP, 1 damage. I like him for monkey and deer only. Oh yeah, the monkey. Well, it does. I don't think it works with monkey, doesn't it? I thought it only duplicates effects in battle. Deer is good though. At the end of your turn, parrot copies the written text of the card to its right. Parrot always keeps its original rules text in addition to the copied card text. And it can only copy one set of rules of written text in this way. If the text that parrot copies contains a battle cry, it activates at the beginning of your next turn. This is sick. And there's a quote. Oh no, what did I do? There we go. 8 by Bomber 57. Thank you, Bomber, for the card. Oh, it also has flight. Can in any world this get you Kill House? Well, Kill House's effect is a death rattle. Millhouse's battle cry is to shuffle Millhouse away. So maybe, but it's just as easy to have Millhouse get on the field without activating his battle cry. But actually, his battle cry happens every time. So no, it would not make it any easier anyway. I mean, you maybe could, but up next we have a card from Mabel. What is this? Is this is Dogi. Card text name, play the controls card smiling. This is a basic card. Dogi. It's a 1/1. This card, oh, the player that controls, what about battle cry? You are now smiling. I found this doggy on Google Images and I love it so much. You are now happy. Made by Mabel. TBH. I'm also gonna give it these status effects. Even though you didn't ask, I'm gonna do this. I do this for him, for this doggy. Thank you, Mabel, for the card. Up next, we have a card from Clueless Wanderer. Another card from Clueless Wanderer. What the? This looks like it would be a basic card. Wait, what the hell is this? I'm gonna make this an explore character card. Is this TOS? Card name? Once. You can play this card once. If you have played this card before, you cannot play it. There can only ever be one copy of this card. This card can never be rescued from annihilation. It has 1 HP. It has 1 damage. You only live once. Holy shit. And it has Steadfast and Monkey. This is actually so funny. Thank you, Clueless Water, for the card. Still will be unannihilated before Baby Shrek. Up next, we have a card from Superstar Snifkins. One is a full card, the other is image only. Or one is a full art card and the other is image only. First up is a basic card. The quota's off center? Is it? Oh my god, it totally is. There we go. Making cards with a built-in arc. Yeah? This is a basic card. So this is the full art one, right? I think. This is 2 cards from Snifkins. No, it's just fully written. Oh! 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 I understand. Doesn't have to be full art. It looks better. The full art is a little bit blurry. I feel like we could get away with like this. The full art looked all right though. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Like normal size. This isn't playing the card, they're making it. Oh, did my first suggestion send? Before that I said, what if someone returns once to your hand? Then yeah, you've squandered it. You can't ever play it again. That's it. 1 attack, 3 damage, or 1 HP, 3 damage. Mario and Sonic Curling Stone. This card can weigh no greater than 1996 kilograms and no less than 1724 kilograms, including handle and bolt. It can have a circumference of no greater than 91.44 centimeters and a height of no less than 11.43 centimeters. If neither of these requirements can be satisfied, discard this card. This card is made of alesite. Made by Superstar Snifkins. The image is off center? Balls. It is. There we go. There we go. You could change this card's mass in tabletop and then you can play this card. But also it's like a 1-3! The other card from Snifkins is this. And I must figure out an effect for it. Now I have an idea. This is going to be an explore card. This is going to be consumable. I don't know what the name of it's going to be yet. Send all cards with flight to their owner's hands. Honestly, to hell. To hell. Then give all cards flight. Maybe? The quote is fuck it all. Honestly, maybe this is a visitor. Maybe this is a visitor. What should this be called? Flight only matters if there are non-flight cards in play, right? Yeah, exactly. So it kind of negates a lot of flight. What the hell? What the? What's happening? That was freaky. I need a name for this. What do you mean this is the MCA? Stop, is it actually? Is it really? Okay, no? Okay. This is not CV Gun. This is just a mix I put on. What do we name this? What do we name this car? Hitmonchan is right behind you. I'm leaving. It's really funny. Honestly? I'm going to Grillby's. For every flip a coin for every, what about roll 1d4 for every card in play, one at a time. 1, send that card to its owner's hand. 2, shuffle that card back into its deck. 3, discard that card. 4, send that card to hell. I think this is good. I think this is perfect. Thank you, Snifkins, for the card. I'm gonna check how many cards we have left in the queue. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 cards left. And next up, we got 4 from Gay Rumorman. So this is gonna be a last call. All aboard! Last call. For any cards you want to make, I'm gonna do a very quick BRB. I'm gonna fill up on water, use the restroom, and then we're gonna be making the remaining cards of the night. So I will be right back. Hi. Hooah! We have 7 cards left. Next up, we have 4 cards from Garurumon. It's just explore cards today. Ooh, okay, let me take a look. And I'm in the right spot. Okay, let me close all these. Dude, really good cards were made today, I gotta say. Some of the best cards we've seen on the viewer streams, I think. This is an attachment. Bulletproof Garfield. The card this is attached to cannot be attacked by cards with speed or swift and cannot be shot with a gun or affected by bullets. This attachment can be played using a reactive action. What the hell? Why am I hearing like Mario sound effects right now? This is freaking me out. After the Mario Party donation earlier. This is cool, by the way. Hi, Mario. Oh, this is also an attachment. Date and time? April 9th, 2022, 11:03 p.m. TST. Next up, another card from Garurumon. This is a visitor. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared of whatever this is gonna do. Dude, witty! Open verse challenge. Add 22 copies of Space Jam DVD and 1 copy of Space Jam Blu-ray into their own deck, shuffle it, and then place it on top of the Explore deck. Do not remove this visitor or shuffle the Explore deck for any reason at all until the Space Jam Blu-ray is drawn. This is really funny. I think I have a feeling I know what the other 2 cards are gonna be. I thought about having it scroll off the card. I mean, we could. Yeah, honestly. Yep. Space Jam DVD. Consumable. This consumable doesn't count toward... Wait, this consumable doesn't count towards your hand limit, and can't be discarded unless it is used. When used on a card, roll a d20. 1. Transform the card into Rappy Duck with Cursed. 2 to 19. Give the card Sick Fires. 20. Give the card Flight. I'm here. I don't like this mix that I put on. And I need to get a picture for this. Is this a fucking mix that has random Nintendo noises? Yes, it is. Hi, Mario Party. I don't know what that means. True, though. The Lo-fi hip-hop Waluigi video? I hate to say that I don't know what that is. Okay, we'll do this. I'll use the lasso tool. And there we go. Sweet. There's something you may be missing is what they said? What the hell does that mean? And then we have, and this one I'm going to give a promo background. This is Space Jam Blu-ray. This is a consumable. Oh no, it's actually an attachment. I'm sorry. The card this is attached to has Flight, Hopeful, and Sick Fires. Whenever this card acts, gain 5 VP. Wait, that's crazy. Space Jam DVD, ETC. I just wrote the worst fucking card imaginable. Well, I guess I'll see it soon. Rappy Duck. Rappy Duck really hasn't seen play since the very first GODGAME mod that was like on Gibson's channel, I don't think. I think he saw. I think he was shown once. It is an awesome card, though. Like, Space Jam Blu-ray. Thank you, Gay Rivermon, for the 4 cards. Much appreciated. Like, has the Mario Party break into your house ASMR? Oh, dude, the song! Next up, we have a card from Hubris Unleashed. Thought it'd be fun to see what you do with an actual character card, and we have another Bakugan character that I have to make into a card. Dude, I love this song! Yes! What does Fury mean in the context of this game? Is that like when it attacks? Is it a battle? What is it like equivalent to? Closest. What's the closest thing it would be equivalent to? And that'll determine if this is a skilled card or a champion. I'm kind of leaning towards skilled. Speed? Wait, what? Fury is described after Fury. No adjacent cards plus 8. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. You're sacrificing 2 character slots. And you have to play it in the center, maybe even. Well. It's like an MTG keyword. It means what it says after the colon. Oh, okay. If you have no cards in your hand plus 8, I mean, to be honest, like, I think that's like an easy, like, give this card that effect as it's written, you know? Maybe we nerf it a little bit to be a little more balanced, because plus 8 damage is a lot. That would be plus 10. That means this has plus 10, has 10 attack if we do that. Maybe full art, I'm thinking, also. Maybe? I guess this is up to you, Hubris. You think full art or do you think not full art? I'll write it and then you can decide. Wabam Ultra. So we're gonna give it 2 damage by default. 6 HP. Either works. Okay, I think full art is good. If you have no cards in your hand, Wabam Ultra has plus 6 damage. Honestly, like, I think that's good as it is. Cause like, when are you gonna have no cards in your hand? When are you ever gonna have no cards in your hand? Pyrus Webam would probably be more accurate name since there aren't Webams that aren't Pyrus. There are Webams that aren't Ultra. Okay, I can do that. You know, a Roblox game I work on did like an official Bakugan event. Like a Roblox game that I make maps for. I didn't have anything to do with it, but at the start of the game, maybe? What do you mean at the start of the game? Thanks for my card. Of course, Garurumon. Thank you for submitting them. Honestly, like, I think this is good. And then maybe we give it power. Just as an extra bonus. Wondering if I want to give this anything else. Because this is a strong effect, but it's like, that's all it does. Maybe we do 2 things. If there are no cards adjacent to this one, give Pyrus Webam, and I need to change the name, plus 2 damage. Maybe plus 2 damage is good. And then we nerf this to 5. If this is the only card on your field, it is Undying. There you go. So now it has 3 effects, and you can have all 3 of them, but you're sacrificing a lot by doing that. This is very much a like pour everything into this one unit and discard everything else. Cool. Thank you, Hubris Unleashed, for the card. Up next, card from Sophie. I made the car from Worm. Enjoy. Joy. Wait, enjoy. Oh, enjoy. Never mind. I can't read. Of course, Hubris Unleashed. Thank you for submitting it. This is from Worm, the webcomic Worm. What do you mean the car? This is not a car. This is a human being. What do you mean you made the car from worm? Web series? I'm sorry. You said I made the car from worm. I win. Enjoy. What? This is not a car, is it? I typo all the time. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Sophie. Wait, no, it says I made a card from worm. But but the D on my window is on the second Make the card. I need to make the card. It's late. Five HP, 5 attack, rooted and ranged. That card is not a car, and anyone who says it loses immediately. Taylor Hubbard. Battle Cry. Assume control of all basic cards in every field. They are added to your hand and do not apply to the hand limit. If this card's field is completely full, it has +3. Give Taylor Hubbard +3 HP, +3 damage. Cool. Wait, this is an awesome champion card. This is a very simple effect. Not a promise, not an oath. Tavros, man, you gotta go. Not an oath. Malediction or curse. This is awesome. This is awesome. Also, this is the only situation. I think this is why I like viewer cards, because this is the only situation a character from Worm would ever be in God Game. Because I don't know shit about Worm, but it gives more representation to more shit. God Game end goal is to have every character ever made. Not actually, obviously. Like I don't want I don't want every Has Been Hotel character. I don't really want any South Park characters, you know. Every good character, we'll say, ever made. Read Worm, by the way. Maybe one day I will read Worm. We got one more card. This is the last card of the night. It's from Latch. My friend is drawing me an animal exchange for me submitting this card concept. And I will take a look. It's a basic card. What the fuck is this? Why? God Game is supposed to have every witty ever made. This is the card? Naruto Powerful Simpson. Naruto Powerful Simpson? What is this? Why? Shippuden. No, the name of the card is Naruto Powerful Simpson. Naruto Powerful Simpson. It has 2/2 and taunt. I thought Red Socks read Shippuden as Simpson. Nah. It has taunt and it has a death rattle. Death rattle. Search any deck for any, this is powerful, any card that is a Simpsons character or concept. Then add it to your hand. And that's it. It's Bubble Mario, but for like Homer. Oh, Jutsu. Made by Latch. And there you go. Yeah, you just immediately get Dark Rainbow Homer. Yes, with this. Wait, you can literally just give yourself Kill House. The characters, HP. We gotta say skilled character. Skilled. The character must be a basic or skilled character. Here's the deal. I either add this line of text so you don't get a game-winning card, or I put it in hell. You cannot get Kill House with the death rattle of a basic card. I think this is fun. There's a lot of basic / skilled Simpsons characters. You could get Millhouse this way, and then you could start the quest. You could have Maggie Simpson in your hand. A character, so you can try to pull a Simpsons Explore card. I guess that's true. Well, no, it says it must be a basic or skilled character. How does it, is this okay with you, Latch and Mabel? That it says it has to be a basic or skilled character? D character implies you can only get characters. Okay, we can reword this a little bit. Search any deck for any... Search the basic or skilled deck for any character that is a Simpsons character or concept and add that card to your hand. This is okay with me, but would making the card itself rarer work? No, even if this was a champion. Even if this was a champion with the exact same stats, Kill House is... I can't make anything that lets you get Kill House that easily. They're saying you should still be able to get Explore cards. Oh, okay, wait. Search the basic, skilled, or Explore deck for any character, for any card that is a Simpsons character or concept, and add it to your hand. Kill House is like a 50 HP, 60 damage card that is almost impossible to get. It's like you have to go on a side quest to get it. This allows you to summon the Dark Rainbow Homer boss, but also why would you do that? I guess that's true. There's also Dark Rainbow Homer the character. If this is okay, then I will save it. Here, I'll also add Made by Latch and Mabel. I'm okay with this? Perfect. Thank you, Latch and Mabel, for the card. And that is the stream. And thank you, everybody, for staying tuned in. Well, what a stream. We had so many good cards today. I think with that, we're gonna wrap up the stream now. I want to thank everybody for watching the stream. I want to thank everybody who donated. $678. Jesus fucking Christ. That is so much money. I cannot understate like how thankful and grateful I am to be able to do this and like pay my bills with it, especially with like, not going into too much detail, but like my housing situation is probably going to be changing unexpectedly very soon, and I'm gonna be fucked for money, combined with paying taxes and a bunch of other shit. The donations have seriously helped so much and have seriously like reduced so much stress. So thank you guys so much for that. Just a lot of it. Yeah, go watch the VOD. It'll be up on the VOD channel tomorrow. Yeah, tonight was a really good stream. Thank you guys as always. I will be live tomorrow for God Game. I'm gonna try to get all of these in. I should be able to get all of these in along with the last few streams. And we're doing party mode tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be awesome. If you don't know what party mode is, I have a brief rule set in my server. I'll say what it is right now. We're playing with Tyler, Rudd, and Gibson, the original 4. I posted the rules, but basically, hold on. I'll grab them and I'll read them out to you. So first, most importantly, the biggest change is that HP counters are gone. There is no player HP at all. Instead, everyone gets 30 VP at the beginning of the game, and we can change the exact amount. In place of dealing damage to HP, when you deal damage to a player, you steal VP from them, which are victory points. There is a set chapter length. It'll probably be 6 to 8. I want to do 8 because then everyone gets a chance to be God twice, but we'll see. The player at the end of the game with the most VP wins. And then there's going to be like bonus stars, like Mario Party bonus stars. There's a couple other small things you can find in my server here. I'll go ahead and pin the message. 5 VP flat is awarded for every enemy champion you defeat. Damage dealt to you indirectly from like environments and bosses just deletes that VP from you. Rare healing items would heal you and give you that much VP, basically. Win conditions, like Plankton, like Alvin in the launch codes, award 30 VP flat out instead of making you win. VP can still be spent normally, and lose conditions will probably just make you lose all the VP you have instead of like killing you or whatever. There's also gonna be a bookkeeper, which I need to figure out who the 5th player to be. But there will be a bookkeeper role, and yeah, that's basically everything. So look forward to that tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited for it. And yeah, because it turns off win conditions in the side. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be really, really, really awesome. That being said, thank you guys for everything. Again, I'm gonna go eat dinner because I'm very hungry. Let's go raid. Let me see who's live right now. Dude, Alfred's live. What's Alfred doing? Alfred is 18 plus, by the way. Or Alfred's stream is 18 plus, I should say. Let's go raid Alfred. What's our raid phrase? It could just be party time. It could just be party time. I did just talk about God Game. Party mode. It could just be this. Hold on. If you have the emote, post it. If you don't, post whatever emote you have. We're gonna go raid Alfred. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna get some rest and get stuff ready for tomorrow's stream. And yeah. Again, stream is 18 plus, so if you're not 18 or older, you gotta go. Go watch the VODs on my VOD channel instead. Or Total Drum Island. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everybody!